All right, welcome everybody. It's the final day of the Best of NES 2023 marathon. My name is Stoll, I believe, Prizzy, and I still have my good friend who's restreaming all of it today. Well, not all of it, but the start of it at least. JKL, what's up?
Oh, hello. Good morning, everyone, or good morning
Good.
to the Americans.
Yeah, it's actually 2 p.m. for us Europeans. Hopefully everybody had a wonderful weekend, and we got a lot of gaming coming today. We got a lot of good stuff here. I mean, we're starting off with a bang, kind of a bang, because we're gonna hear a lot of bangs in this game. Super C by Stance. Starting off the Cartoons and Chaos block. Followed up with a hot Tiny Toon Adventures race. I believe Pikachu actually just beat the world record, so that's gonna be very, very tight. What do we have still? You want to take it away? What do we have? What are you looking forward to?
I'm looking forward to the Mega Man block. Like, I just love myself a little bit of Mega Man. That's
Oh
never
yeah,
wrong. And I'm actually excited about the Orchestra's Ring Run. Like, that was my favorite game from that Big 20, and I just love how much it blew up.
right. Yeah, I remember seeing that game. Definitely never played it, but would love to.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and then at the end of this marathon, we got some crazy shenanigans for you. We got uh, Mr. World Record holder Green Mario with Zelda, right? We got Bucky O'Hare by Junkyard Dave and Battle Kid as well. And the final run is gonna be Ninja Gaiden 2 by Mr. Jimmy Poopins himself. So that's gonna wrap up everything. But yeah, looking forward to today. Hopefully, not too many tech issues, and
Yeah.
hopefully, yeah, some sick speed runs. Can't wait. Uh,
Yeah.
also, we got some mystery gaming by the one and only. You want to say it? Who is it?
It's my fellow countryman Andy Swear that is coming in to fill a little gap in the schedule due to Hyrexen needing to drop out. So you will see what game or games he will be playing in about 1 hour.
Yep. Very unfortunate that Hyrexen had to drop out, but things gonna happen. We can't really control that. But I'm very, very happy that Andy can, you know, pull in some shenanigans. Yeah, if you want to find out what games we're gonna show off, stay tuned. Yeah, with that being said, I think it's time for our first run of the day. We
Yes.
got Super C by Mr. Stans, any percent. So, yeah, let's go.
Yeah, let's go, people.
Now start.
Yeah, we are live right now.
Hey guys, I'm Stance.
That way. Wait, I can hear myself on his stream.
Yeah, but not on the main channel. There's no sound.
Oh, it's good now?
Yeah, it's good now. Okay. Guys.
Oh, do you know what it is?
Oh no. Do I want to know?
Wait, I will check here. We're doing a little bit of live testing here. Okay, that works. Spans, can I hear you now?
Yes, yes.
Okay, can everyone hear everyone? I think everyone should be able to hear everyone. Okay, perfect. So there's a lot of buttons in the background, and you know, sometimes I press buttons I should not be pressing. Okay, so let's get started, Stans. We are just gonna do another countdown.
Yes, yes,
So,
yes.
so in 3, 2, 1, go.
Go. Okay, let's go.
Okay, I'm actually just gonna listen into the stream a little bit just to see so we can hear everything. Okay, we can hear everything. Perfect. Okay, this is Super C. So I would actually say in the speedrun, I feel like the first stage is the hardest stage because it's before you get the power-ups and you also have to adjust to the enemy spawning because the enemies are very random and it's really tight to, yeah, as you can see, it's very tight to try and avoid. And a death in stage 1 is not that bad. Like, I would say 90% of marathon runs you will probably have a death in the first stage. So he has the spread, and everyone that's played the normal Contra game knows that the spread is the best weapon. In this game, that is not true. Well, it's true in some cases, but we will be using another weapon a lot more. So you might feel worried that Stans lost 2 of his 3 lives here, but I'm feeling confident that this will all be going well. Because as I said, the first stage is the hardest to just get started off with.
Yeah, your first stage is hard. Sorry
Yeah.
guys, it's okay now.
Yeah. So for area 2 we will actually get a top-down perspective where instead of the 3D basis of the normal Contra where you just move up, and here he gets the most powerful weapon in the game, and it takes a little bit to getting used to using optimally because you don't really want to mass it, you want to hold it and release it. Because that way you will charge off a more powerful shot, which can kill bosses really, really quickly. Which hopefully we get to demonstrate on the next upcoming boss. But also, like, what makes this game better in my opinion? Okay, let's see if he gets a really quick kill here. Yeah, you see, it just melts bosses away. But what makes this game a really fun game to learn is that the spread gun is still not awful. Like, you can do most of the bosses really quick with the spread gun as well. But the fire weapon is just so much stronger. Though I would also say that this stage is really, really rough if you get off script or if you start. Basically, if you die in this stage, it's gonna be a slow stage. So these cannons that he just destroyed, like usually you would have to mash it down and wait and then dodge the fireballs, but because we're speed running and we have the flame weapon, we can kill it really quickly. And you see Stans utilizing the flame weapon really well here by shooting it down into the floor to kill enemies that's behind him, and that's because the flame weapon explodes when it gets contact with something. So this is the mini boss of this stage. It has a quick kill. He will stand on the right side and try and get a mash down. And he gets it perfectly. And this part is really, really awful unless you do what Stans is doing right here, which is just stay on the right side of the stage. Because, like, trying to jump while the platforms are falling down here is impossible. This is one of the bosses I would say, if you don't have flame here, this boss is really slow, but the boss didn't even have time to react. So you see, it's a very, very easy boss in the speed run. So now we're coming up to probably one of the big reset points when you wanna grind for world record. You have these bubble cannons, which Stans is taking a little bit slow on, and it's because, ooh, they just shoot randomly. So he was planning to show off a glitch coming up with the flame gun, but because he lost it, I will just explain kinda how it works. Basically, there's gonna come up an auto-scroller here soon, where the elevator moves up slowly. And I don't exactly know the technical term, but I'm assuming it has something with the explosion of the fire weapon on the same frame that the elevator is supposed to start moving slowly. If you time those two perfectly, you can get the screen to just scroll super fast, and you can basically save 10 seconds or something, I believe. It's a big save. And you can actually do it on this elevator as well, and I believe that setup is a lot easier than the first one, because the first one you need to time it with a moving item.
Yeah, unfortunately, elevator glitch works only fire spread gun.
Yeah. So you can see we're just enjoying the auto scroller. You know, it's a trope in NES games to have at least one auto-scroller. This auto-scroller is fairly easy, and he actually doesn't want the fire weapon for the upcoming boss here. Unless the strats have changed, but I don't think so. You actually want the spread weapon, because this boss you need to kill several parts of. So that's why actually going for the Death Warp is worth it even more, because you still want to swap weapons. So I call this the shower boss. Basically, it will shower down some lasers, and you need to destroy each of the cannons, and that was a really good kill.
Yeah, now it's my favorite stage.
Yeah, this stage, yeah. Yeah, I might be one of those weird people that loves the waterfall stage in the original Contra, but I just love like the technical aspect of moving fast while moving up. And there are a few trolley stones coming up, so you will see that he's trying to pre-move the screen to make sure that he doesn't get hit by a rock while jumping across. He is gonna continue going down here, and the funny thing about those cannons is that they actually don't have a hitbox themselves. So you can just run through them or jump on them, but... And you might be asking why Stan is attacking this boss directly, and it's because the boss doesn't have a hitbox until it gets back to the point where he was standing and shooting. A very quick, simple stage. And now my biggest fear whenever I ran this game. Area number 6. So another top-down stage. And what makes this stage so frustrating, at least for me that at the time didn't have that good of a mash, is these mouths coming up. Basically, yeah, that's what I was about to say. They can spawn directly under you and yeah, you're dead. And that will happen at times, and there's really nothing you can do about it. And this is probably a part that many people struggle with casually, but if you just keep going and just shooting whatever is in front of you, it's a very easy part. So he will not get another weapon for the boss, I believe, so he will need some extra mashing, but this is one of the easiest boss. So he just stands next to where the bullets comes and fires. Here we go with the second phase. And the second phase is another phase. So he will just stand there, fire until the boss is dead. Ooh. Well, the boss could be dead any second anyways. Yeah.
That's wrong position.
So this is one of the really unique levels in this game, in my opinion. It's a climb, but reverse. You're falling down. And killing these purple things are actually really hard to do in a fast manner. Like when you're going for a PB, you're basically here with the spread gun, just mashing and running forward and hoping that they do not fire a bullet the wrong way. I would say overall this game is slightly harder than the original Contra, but I would say they have two different kind of difficulty, because this game is a lot about adjusting to what the game gives you. And here we have the next boss, which just is a tower standing still, having a little bit of purple dripping. It's a very easy boss, and we're coming up to the final stage, where we might get to see a glitch attempted. So, welcome to the purple alien lair. This stage just throws a lot of aliens. They are basically no different from the soldier. Oh yeah, that jump I have missed several times myself. That jump is tighter than it looks actually. Okay. We will see if Stans goes for the glitch, because I believe you need to lose a life for it, so...
Yeah, low HP. 1-ups.
Yeah, so we will do this one the intended way. So, if we would have gone for the glitch, you can basically get stuck on top of the screen and just run on top of there. I don't remember how much it saves, but it's one of those fun glitches. So here you can see the wall is actually coming down, but as long as you don't get hit by the down thrust of the ceiling, it doesn't really prevent you from jumping as far. Because the game will still give you the same time in the air, even if you hit a wall, or a ceiling, I mean. And coming up is the final boss. Which is this... I don't even know what this is supposed to be, like something ate a face. So you can see Stans is just standing above, shooting down, killing it. There's a glitch spot there.
And now time.
So that was Super C. Are you feeling happy about the run?
Oh, it was good. It's okay. Thank you, JKL, for commentary. It was perfect.
Yeah, no problem. Anytime, my friend. Anyways, do you want to say anything closing out, or do you just want to get ready for the upcoming race?
Yeah, I'm ready for race on Tiny Toon.
Yeah. Then we will see everyone in a few minutes while we get set up for the race. Bye bye.
Goodbye, guys. Thanks for watching.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Tiny Toon Adventure Race. And with me, I have Andy Sweet to help me commentate this run. A last second invite.
Haha, and the Svea is here. He is, he sure is. So yeah, both JKL and I are going to be commentating. We both know the game extremely well. So no, but in all honesty, we have, you know, played this game before. We know the speed tech behind it. So hopefully we will be able to provide some insight on what's happening here. It's a freeway race though, so it's gonna be hard to keep track of everyone, but we're gonna do our best, right?
Yeah. We will be watching Stans and Peek and ignore Junkyard. Is that what we said?
I mean, that was kind of the unspoken rule, but you were not supposed to, you know, tell it to everyone. But
I'm sorry.
I mean, I do have some confidence. You know, you never know about Dave. He can pull the upset here.
Yeah.
I guess we can, from a leaderboard standpoint, Pika and Stans are only 1 second apart on the leaderboard. Pika recently got the world record in this with a 12:30 actually. So congrats to Pika for that. But Dave is not that far behind. It's only like a 20-second margin. So, and it's a race setting, so one death can basically change everything.
Yeah, just for context, I can say that I believe I watched Dave grind this game or de-rust this game for this race, and he said like he hadn't had one deathless run yet, so expect to see a few deaths.
Yeah, it's easy to die in this one for sure. Now, if you look at the demo screens of the game, you can actually Taz. I mean, the Tasmanian. Well, no, it's not called Taz. It's called something else, the baby version of him. But we're not gonna see him in the race, I think. So keep a close eye just to get a visual on him. Okay. Anyway, I don't think we should drag this out, right? I think the guys are ready for the countdown, right?
Yeah. So I will do a countdown in Discord, and I will try and time the timer as well as I can. Oh.
Yeah, it's a text countdown.
Yeah. Do you see it? Okay. We will just confirm that Stans can see it. Tech issues.
Oh yeah, he's called Dizzy. Oh yeah.
Yeah, okay, perfect. Then I will start the countdown.
Yeah, not everyone is in the Discord call, so that's why we have to have a countdown in the actual Discord via text. And this game has like the game demo going on really early.
Nope.
Oh, you can hear me now. You can hear me now. Oh, all my beautiful explanations of the game mechanics just out the window. Okay, let's start from the beginning. In Okay, you can see. Okay, you just saw a nice clip from Dave and Pikachu there, but we don't have time to explain that. Basically, the basic game mechanic of this game, in a regular platformer, you would have, like in a Mario game or something, you hold, you hold B to speed up, and then you just hold right all the time. In this game, it's actually quite the opposite. Instead of holding, you speed up by holding the B button, but instead of holding right, you actually do a slide animation pushing down to gain speed, and then you release. You don't hold right. You absolutely don't hold right after that, because if you hold right, you're gonna speed down actually. So you just keep holding down instead. It's kind of weird.
Yeah,
it's a wonky
mashing
mechanic.
down.
Yeah, and it's a very weird mechanic that takes some time getting used to. But when you learn how to control it, it's actually, it controls well.
Yeah,
you also have 3 characters to choose from, right? It's the Plucky Duck, it's Dizzy the Devil, and there's the Furball. I don't think we're gonna see Dizzy anything, but we might see Furball on World 3 and 4, I would say.
yeah. From these players, I'm really expecting them to go for the cat in those levels. It saves like 15 to 20 seconds.
Yeah. So as you can see, Plucky has his, the benefit he has is that he can fly through the stages basically. Furball can traverse walls, and this can spin and kill enemies, I guess. But
Yeah.
we rarely do that, and he's much slower than the other ones. So.
Yeah.
So Plucky is usually the main choice because of his movement, but yeah.
Yeah, and sliding on the water, like we see here, is a little bit weird because I think it's like you can only slide every other frame or something like that. It doesn't always give you the speed. Actually,
Yeah.
Most of the time you just come to a complete stop, as you could see on Stan's screen right there.
Yeah, it's a weird. I don't remember the exact mechanics behind it, but I do remember that the actual input for doing it correctly, I think it's a frame perfect thing. You have to push at the same time, and you have to have a certain timing behind it. So, but I think they all did a pretty good job.
Yeah, and here Junkyard is skipping a big portion of the pirate ship stage.
Yeah, and we can see if Pika will get it as well. He actually failed it, so he did a backup, but he also got through. So Dave is actually in the lead here. So our predictions seems like they went out the window here. But you never know what can happen. We have some on this boss fight coming up here. It's actually the only one with major RNG, I think, in the game. If I remember correctly, it's a gorilla that's gonna. No, okay, it's not this one. It's
Sorry. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, but the gorilla is the only major RNG boss in this game.
Yeah. The bosses, I mean, the pirate captain here, he's always doing the same thing, so as long as you execute it correctly, you will get the same outcome. Both Pika and Dave seems to know what they're doing, which is expected.
Yeah.
And there's from a speedrun standpoint, there's not much RNG in this game at all. Actually, there's the gorilla boss, but the enemies in general are behaving. I mean, they are behaving the way you expect them to behave. If you play the same, the enemies will behave the same basically. So it's a very execution tight speedrun overall, which is nice, I would say.
Yeah.
And now we see Furball for the first time on Dave's screen here.
Yeah, it looks so beautiful when you do movements in this game, because you're actually not doing stuff that are for the things that are on the screen, because you're moving so fast. So like you're jumping like 2 screens ahead because you know there's an enemy you're gonna land on later.
Yeah. It's a lot about memorization in this game. Of course, also execution, since the game has a variable jump height depending on how long you press the button and stuff like that, like in many other NES games. But you really have to know what's coming up, because you have to, as you said, you have to plan your movements like 3 screens in advance.
Yeah. And Stan took another death, but he's not actually that far behind.
No, except for the deaths. I mean, his general execution aside from the deaths has been solid. So, ouch. the commentators jinx there. But that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah. The reason why they want to use furball for these stages is because you can. There is a vertical part in one of stages, but also because
It's the one that
of,
Dave is in now.
Yeah, there you can do like a climb over skip, but also before the monkey boss, you can just climb up the walls instead of doing platforming.
Yeah. But basically, stage 3-1 is, I mean, the 3 stage they just passed, the stance just passed, that's probably easier doing it with Plucky, and probably a bit faster too. But you kind of make up the time since you have Fireball in the cave stage coming, I mean, here, so... You lose a little bit of time to gain more time, so to speak.
Yeah.
When I ran this game, we didn't use Furball. Or I think Furball was a very new and flashy strat that no one really had implemented that. So. But that was like 6 years ago. So
yeah, I learned this one for a race, and because of that, I never learned the Furball strats myself. Because the stage Junkyard is on currently. I just couldn't do it with the Furball.
It's pretty tough. Dave's doing a good job here, though.
Yeah,
he's cruising through, basically. There haven't been any major... I mean, I haven't seen any major mistakes from his part. So if he can keep this up and have some decent RNG on the Gorilla, I think...
Yeah.
I don't know. We might see him bring this one home.
Yeah, he is doing something that the other runners aren't doing.
Well, actually, Spiral is saying that Dave is in the middle and Pika
Yeah,
is
just
on the
wanted
right
to
side.
say. We got Pika on the far right, currently in the lead, and Dave's actually in the middle. So everybody knows.
And we fixed that.
The upset. We were supposed to have an upset, and now instead we have the expected outcome. I was like,
oh no! Just like that, Pika just took the lead. What happened?
Okay. Well, okay, to be fair, it's to be a bit expected. Pika has just recently, a couple of weeks ago, gotten the world record, so he should be really, fresh in this game. So I was a bit surprised that he, was that far behind Dave. But it's fine, it's fine.
But he did just take a death.
Yep, just because we talked about that, Pika has took a death, so he felt the pressure now that he actually was in the lead. Oh, no! Stop pausing your stream, JKL.
Oh, did my stream pause? I'm sorry.
No, you're not. Apologize. It's fine.
Yeah, the stream should be back on for you.
Yeah, I can see it again. Okay, now we have the Gorilla, finally. I was just like 2 bosses ahead of myself. So, the thing is, he can... The only way to kill him is to kill his little monkey friends. And eventually he will run out of platform to stand on. But he's, I think the RNG here is fairly decent. You know what? I actually don't remember what good and bad RNG is, but I think it looks fairly decent.
He died.
Oh, he
How?
died on.
Why?
That was an interesting death.
So Junkyard is in the lead, and he is gonna do something that looks super scary, but he's always doing it, so do not worry.
Oh,
that's
just swag.
He actually says he does it because if he gets a close spawn, it's easier for him to grab it before it walks down.
Interesting. Alright, so Pika is back on the boss and right on his heel, so let's see if we can see any RNG difference making up the... I think what happened, if I remember correctly, you're supposed to hold down when you bounce on the enemy's head.
Yeah, right.
I think Pika must have missed an input there, so he must have, for whatever reason, he must have missed the down input and gotten hit by the monkey.
Oh, he died again.
I'm not sure exactly what happened there.
Yeah.
That looked weird. Pika is unfortunately having a bit of the good old choke. I think.
Yeah.
He's tilted now. I mean, I know the feeling. You perform really well, and then something unexpected happens that shouldn't happen, and then you just get frustrated. And I think that's what we see here. Meanwhile, Dave is... Oh, Stance is finishing up the fight as well, and Dave is on the next part. On this part, you're supposed to collect some keys to get into a door. It's just pretty straightforward stage. The stages themselves are pretty straightforward overall. There's not really much, I mean, except movement optimization everywhere. It's, you know...
Yeah, I would say the hardest screen is coming up the first stage of the final stage, or the first screen. I really struggle with that screen. So this race is far from over, because I've seen people die 5-6 times on that screen in a row.
Yeah, especially if you're in a tilt mode, that screen can be really tough. The execution itself it's not that bad, if I remember correctly, but it's very easy to. But it's very. I mean, and since you don't have any extra hearts and I mean, you die very easily. So yeah, we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, we will see how Junkyard does here on the very first screen here. Looking good. Okay.
Oh, he did well. It's especially scary since it's dark, so you have to memorize the actual spots to jump. But it's a fairly short screen, so it's not too bad.
Yeah, and if he dies, he goes back to that point. I do not remember if there is a checkpoint in this stage, and if there are, it's probably after this climb.
No, I'm pretty sure there's no checkpoints. Well, at least not before the climb. Okay, so he finished the climb and he got the extra heart, and now he's on to the final boss very soon. I think the worst part is behind him, so to speak, from a stage perspective.
Yeah,
so,
just the final boss left, basically.
Yeah.
So basically for the final boss you need to jump on the gloves or the coins that the boss is throwing.
Yeah, and then you need to hit him on the head afterwards, of course. So he needs some... This is the second RNG boss of the run. If I remember correctly, it's not as bad as the gorilla fight, but it's still...
Yeah, but I've never seen someone have as bad of RNG as Junkyard is having, and that should be time for him.
That should be time for Dave. Dave... clutching it out. Well, not really clutching it out. He actually had a pretty convincing lead right at the end there. But convincing victory is what I was referring to.
Yeah, he went from being in the lead until we noticed he wasn't the person we thought he was.
And then when we switched, he instantly got in the lead. I mean, he really wanted that first boss. That's for sure. Pika got the instant commentator curse when we actually put him in the lead. I feel a bit sorry for him.
Yeah, I guess we should say sorry to Pika after the race.
We should.
And we're gonna check what time Pika is getting as well here, coming up.
Yeah, we had a 14:02, I think, on Dave.
Yeah.
So let's see what Pika can achieve.
A better starting RNG here from Pika. Yeah.
Definitely. Oh wow, really good RNG here. Oh, that's actually perfect. Okay, nice.
And a 15:12 from Pika.
It stands heading into the final stage.
Yeah.
See if he can finish strong.
Oh, that's what usually happens to me as well.
I mean, it's good that you show off, the dangerous parts, so the people in the chat don't think we lie when we say it's a tough screen.
Yeah, I would say this is a fairly tough speedrun game, just because like most of the things you do is visual cues.
It is. There's a lot of memorization, so to actually just learn the run and beat the game, it's not really hard at all. But to optimize it to a certain level is really tough.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh. All right, coming up on the final boss for the third time. Only need to do those little wonky wall climbs. We'll see what RNG we get. I'm hoping for a sub 17 here. Okay. Better than Dave at least. Oh,
Yeah.
fell down. Still got it.
Yeah, the reason why you take that part in
Yeah, that's the
race
reason.
is that.
Yeah. Hit by the glove and then,
Oh, yeah.
and you go all the way back to the beginning. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of.
Yeah.
Whew. Oh, oh, the snipe! It's unfortunate. It's whenever I mean, kind of. Yeah, that's the hard part about these types of speedrun. When you get a little off script, like he did there, like he had to back up, and then I mean that's not a situation that usually happens to him. And then I didn't even know those enemies could throw stuff.
No, you never stay around for long enough to notice that.
Yeah. Oh, Pika doing the one mistake he says in chat right now that you never. He's doing exactly what you should never do in a race scenario. He's opting for strats he hasn't used before because he thought it was safe. That is the perfect recipe for failure.
Yeah, when you work out like strat that should be safe, but you never try them. So when you actually try them, it turns out you have no clue what you're doing.
It's kind of like what I said. What happened to Stance, like when he had to back up and got hit by that guy that we didn't even know throw stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, basically, when he tried to play safe and he instantly punished for it. So, but yeah.
Yeah, that was the race. The winner was Junkyard Dave with a 14:02. Second place, Pika with a 15:14, I wanna say. And in third place, Stans with an 18:20.
Yeah, that was punishing. That was. Yeah, that was a bit of unexpected stuff happened, but in a race scenario, anything can happen. So
yeah,
I don't, I know the feeling. It's tough, but it was still a good race.
But, yeah, fun to watch.
It was still a good race.
Yeah, we will cut to intermission here, and coming up is
intermission here, and
in this sphere
coming up
with
is
some runs.
Am I doing runs again?
Yeah, I hope you're prepared.
I'm always prepared.
Yeah, we heard that yesterday that you do not need preparation because you're ended.
You're very much correct. Hopefully it stands true today as well.
Okay. Take care, everyone. See you in a little bit. Bye bye.
Alright. Looks like I am back again, kind of unexpected. I had a little block yesterday. Today it seems like I have another mini block. Hyrexen unfortunately had some tech issues, so on short notice we're going to play Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. I heard this game was not in the marathon, which is preposterous. I don't know how anyone could not have submitted it, since it's a very crowded at the top of this leaderboard. Still no one submitted it, which is weird. So here I am playing Chip and Dale. I haven't played it much recently. I played one run Friday night, but that should be enough, since as we established yesterday, I am in the end I don't need practice, right? Okay, in all seriousness, let's see what happens here. I think it's gonna be fine. Thank you for the kind words, Dan. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna count down, and from this game it actually starts when I press start on title screen. So we're gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. So we're playing as Chip, obviously, because if you play Dale, you fail. That is the gist of it. Okay, let's see here. So what you notice instantly in the game, this first stage is actually one of the hardest. It's super long, and if you die somewhere, you end up losing a ton of time, so we're gonna try not to die in this stage. It's surprisingly easy to die too, so... Okay. Whew, we got through, that's good. That's the first hurdle, I would say. You can see the climb sections I did on the far right and on the far left of the screen. Those are one of the harder tricks, actually, because like many other games, this game has a variable jump height. So you actually have to... It's not full jumps basically on the climb, so you need to time your button presses extremely carefully to do it properly, and I think I did a pretty good job there. So the first stage is done, which is always nice. I have actually died in that stage in marathon runs before, or at least in races I've had, and it's never a good feeling, so... Alright, let's see here, we have this second stage coming up. There's a few different strats you can use to get through these water tap sections. You can use a box to go up and down, and you can jump on the taps like this. The time difference is pretty negligible. Optimally you kind of want to use one box to duck up and down, but the timing is wonky, and I am not 100% de-rusted, so we're not gonna attempt doing anything super fancy. We have a quick kill potential coming up. If I can remember how to do it, I should, but you never know, so let's see what happens. Easy every time. It's like I've never been away. That's the fastest kill you can do on the spaceship. It's fairly tight to do, but I have done it a lot in the past, so... Okay, that's good. Third stage coming up. One of the scariest stages health-wise. It used to be, at least. But if you do... Hopefully I can get the box throw on the clown here. And then we can get the boost. And then... Okay, we got through. Nice. It's a bit scary overall. There's a few tight spots. I mean, there's lots of places where you can die. There's a lot of dangerous damage boost in this stage. Boom. Hopefully... Oh, sorry. He was giving me a scare. There's a trap tile there. I really wanted to avoid it, so I actually turned back. I don't know, I panicked. Basically, if you... in certain situations, certain spots... Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. Okay. Brain freeze. I got lost in my... I don't know... Never mind. You didn't see that, right? Oh, I died! Okay, no, I didn't. Okay, I was a bit wonky there, but we made it through. Okay, let's see if I can do the Yoka boosts. Oh, easy every time. Alright, there's also some wonky iframes you can have if you throw a box up, so you can actually go through enemies like that. It's useful in 2 spots. Okay, we survived. I was actually really scared of the screen. If you mess up the timing, you die, and I kind of semi-messed up the timing, but we didn't die, so we're all good. I'm so scared. Now we're past the worst of it. I think. Next stage coming up is actually fairly easy. This is kind of when you do speedrun attempts of this game. Whenever you reach this stage, it's kind of like the calm before the storm, because always all the other stages have like somewhat, you know, some type of complicated jump timings or tricks or something, or boosts or anything. But this one is essentially just holding right, and as long as you know where to jump, it's usually, I mean, you can't really fail. And if you do, I mean, well, you can, and you get upset when you do, because it's the one stage in the game you shouldn't fail, basically. As long as you remember how the enemies move. So do a little mini jump there to manipulate the B. That's kind of the hardest thing in this stage. And not fall down on the last jump here. Oh wow, and okay, you can also throw a ball to the left just for swag if you want to. If you want to sacrifice 1 second for some swag, that's perfectly fine. Now we're gonna see the most stupid cutscene in the game. You could imagine like, oh wow, we're going into space on like a moon stage or something like DuckTales with some amazing music, but nope, we're going straight back down to Earth for whatever reason, and yeah. This stage is actually pretty tough though. There's 2 routes you can do, a right side route and a left side route. The left side is arguably harder, but I think the right side looks more cool, so okay, well, if you can do it without failing. I was supposed to look cool, but instead I looked like a fool, so that is unfortunate, but what can you do? The left side includes a damage boost on one of those squirrels to kind of... Oh wow, what am I doing now? What am I doing down here? I don't know. Anyway, the left side contains a pretty hard damage boost on the squirrel, but the right side, jumping and killing enemies, looks more cool, I think, when you do it properly. Unfortunately, I didn't really do it properly, but that's the name of the game. Sadly, here we have the stage that is one of the worst in one-player mode. If you play 2-player co-op, you can actually skip this entire fan section where you're getting blown back, which is really handy. What's... Okay, some weird sounds in my house here, but hopefully nothing gets blown up. So as you can see, I'm getting blown back by the fan. There's nothing I can do to speed it up, so this stage is boring. But the boss fight is I would say the boss fight is the only real fun part of the stage, so we have that coming up fairly soon. I need to shut up a bit then, because I have an audio cue I use, so you can't hit the boss too early and not too late, because then it won't work. So if you hit him too early, he will fall apart, just like he did there. So you need to hit him right when he passes the left side, the middle of the screen. Is this PlayStation 5 For sure, Dr. Talifer. This is the best graphics the PS5 can handle. Alright, final stage, best music. And also hardest stage, so let's see if we can get through it without dying. What strats are we gonna do? Let's go for this. There's a few different ways to boost through these axes. Oh wow, I was not sure what I was gonna go for there, but this is fine. Ah, whoops, it's fine. Nothing can possibly go wrong. Time is coming up on the 5th hit. Time! A bit disappointed we didn't get sub 10, but 10 flat is decent enough, I think. It's fine, it's fine. Considering the short notice, I think I can accept this run for what it is. So yeah. There was no. The thing is, there was no major mistakes in the run. There was a few minor mistakes, and in a run like this, they tend to add up. Like I had some weird stuff going on. So, but there was no deaths, and we got the quick kills on both the robot and the spaceship. So that's all good. So, thank you for sticking around for that. And now I'm gonna be back with another run. And for anyone who has seen ESA Summer 2023, the last run I did there, we're gonna have let's call it a revenge run of that specific game. So stay tuned and I will be right back. Oh, alright. It's time for revenge. Let's attack aggressively. Shoutouts to Contra Free. Yeah, for anyone familiar with this game is RNG hell. It's one of the worst RNG games on the NES. Fun fact, I have done more marathon runs over the years than I can actually remember, but I do remember that this is the only time I have went over estimates in a run. So, and that was last ESA. I think it turned out pretty fun anyway, because it was a really, fun. We could laugh about it, and I think I did a pretty good show out of it, all things considered. But I saw the gazing eyes of the organizers when I went over the estimates. That was a rough feeling. The estimate for this game, I don't know what I put now, 10 minutes probably. I mean, I have the world record in this game with a 727. The thing is, if shit hits the fan, you can lose minutes, dying, losing equipment, and I don't know. And there's a lot of RNG in the run. So without further ado, for anyone handling the timer, the game starts on character control, so it's 3.5 seconds after I press start here. Anyway, so I will the timer will start. I will start the game and I will count down to the timer. So the timer starts in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. So let's see if we got some decent RNG on the first rats. That's nice. So what you want to do here, ideally, you want to kill some bats and get some crystals. Or a rat and get a crystal before you miss one of the platform cycle. I mean, this is a marathon run, so honestly, the crystals doesn't matter that much. We got one crystal and we more importantly didn't lose any health, which is amazing. The problem here is the health. Kind of like in Batman, you share health. I mean, you don't get a health refill in the actual stages. In the Japanese version, you do get health refills, but that version has some wonky hitboxes and stuff, so I prefer running the American version. Anyway, we should be fine here. We will get a health refill after this stage. So you get health refills after stages, but not... Oh, please don't kill me! Okay, but not between the sub-stages, so to speak. Alright, so now the toughest part starts. We need to get through 2 extremely RNG... really? 2 extremely RNG heavy stages. And there's no health refill in between, and we need to get through them both, so we gotta pick up that crystal. Please. I'm getting flashback. You stay there, you fucker. Okay. So there's 2 different strats here. If you don't take the pogo stick here, you finish like 1 in 20 runs or something. And when you do, it's usually even slower because you need to do some weird stuff. But we did the pogo strat there. We will get a few extra crystals, which will enable us to get a heart in stage 3-2, which will hopefully help making this game beatable, at the very least. No guarantees though. So some of the enemies you see here are RNG, like the helicopter dudes are RNG, the jumpers are not. Thank you for blocking the path. Okay. I'm already getting the ESA feeling here. We have a half heart. We have, sadly, a lot of the stage to go. What can possibly go wrong here? Okay, okay, yeah, okay, okay. Okay, pray, pray, pray. Please don't block me. Okay, okay. We're not out of the woods yet. There's still a boss fight that we need to do. Please don't die on the boss. Okay, we got it. There's a magic pixel, and thankfully we got the fast version. That was more scary than I was anticipating. There's a safer version where you can stand like a little bit down, but okay. We're good, we're good. We got through. That was actually the worst part of it. Now we should be fine. I don't have the balloon though, which can cause some bit of trouble. So we need to either buy a backup balloon or do the stage 4-2 without a balloon. Both scenarios are obviously a time loss to having a balloon, but we will decide when we get there what we'll do. That was a solid stage overall. Okay, 3-2 coming up. Soon we're gonna see one of the main reasons. Okay, never mind, wait. Die. I think we have enough hearts, enough money to buy the heart, we do. So you can hypothetically do this without getting that heart. But it makes I'm a bit ashamed losing a couple of seconds to grabbing that heart, but it's better than having the run and die somewhere. Especially since I haven't really played this since last DSA when I got my ass kicked by the game. Today I am kicking the game's ass a little bit better. So let's see if we can keep it up. Bum bum. Okay, looking good. The bow is extremely overpowered, by the way, as you might be able to see here. It's like it kills everything in almost... As long as you're in close proximity, it kills almost everything in one hit. Little swag strat there to save some time. I think we have enough health for it. So we don't have the balloon here. This is the stage where we need the balloon, or where we want the balloon, rather. So I haven't decided yet. Okay, we will try to go balloonless, which is a bit dangerous, but... Oh no, what am I doing? Why am I killing these guys? Okay, we're gonna do that, actually. I think it's faster to go... I don't remember the exact strat here, because safety strats are boring, but we're gonna wing it and hope for the best. So the reason I killed those guys is that otherwise there's a risk of despawning that platform, and then you can't make it across the gap, which is sad, so... Okay. Easy fight. Okay, final stage coming up. This is going better than at ESA, that's for sure. But everything and anything can still happen here. Stay away from me, thank you. See if I can remember the correct way to do this. Jump, jump, shoot. Okay. Boost. This stage is... I would say it's easier than some of the other stages. It's surprisingly easy for being a final stage, as long as you know what to do. You can get trolled. You can get trolled in the very first, like, 15 seconds by the helicopter dudes, but if you get past that section, there's not much RNG that can screw you over. So, heading into the final boss fight now, actually. So, time is coming up when he stops burning, basically. Okay, so in 3, 2, 1, time. Here we go. Oh, by the way, epileptic seizure warning on the ending here. So close your eyes. It's a really cool ending with good music, but it has a lot of flashing, so close your eyes if you're sensitive to that kind of thing. That is very well worth pointing out. So close your eyes now. Here it comes. Stroboscope light effects. And they're not screwing around with it either, it's like 10 seconds. Alright, well, I got my revenge on the game. After my horrible ESA run of it. And it just goes to show that in the end, a lot of this game comes down to RNG. I mean, it's a very execution-tight speedrun if you're gonna optimize it to a low level, but on if you do like one attempt, then the RNG matters a lot. Like I had a incredibly bad RNG at ESA, and I think that was like among the worst I've had, and it was like over a 10-minute run. And I haven't played it since then. Basically, I did one run like Friday night. That's the only time I played it since ESA, and I mean then I was actually practiced in the game and I still finished it in 10 minutes. Now I finished it in 8 minutes without practicing basically, so I mean yeah. So yeah, that was my short notice runs, and all things considered I think it turned out well. So I'm happy I was able to show off both Chip and Dale and Gremlins for Best of NES. But we have a KLM coming up, so keep watching and keep supporting the channel. I mean the marathon and all the events that Best of NES is having. And I will see you guys next time. Bye.
All right, we are good to go. Hello, everyone. My name is KLM1187, and I know this is the moment you've all been waiting for. This is Super Pitfall for the NES. I'm gonna try my best to finish the run here. Yeah, let's get started. There's a lot of RNG, a lot of good stuff in this game. It's honestly like, and I don't even mean this like, you know, jokingly, but it's like the perfect speedrun. So anyways, so time will start on character control, which is about 8 seconds after I push start here. So I'll count it down when we get a little closer here. All right, so time's gonna start in 3, 2, 1, and here we go. All right, so this is Super Pitfall. The infamous wall we're coming up to. This game has everything though. It has RNG, it has janky controls, it has killer music. Optimal deaths. Optimal deaths are a big part of the run. You'll see why at the end too. It's got like the best ending to a speedrun ever. And hopefully we'll get there. So yeah, one of the early platformers here. You know, this is you know, Blue Mario, if you will, or you know. Anyways, we're coming up to the biggest wall in the speedrun, which is literally a wall. I'm gonna do this like specific kind of jump here to get a little closer to the wall, and now we wait. So really, we need to clip into this wall 2 times in order to jump up. Oh, we got one. Alright, we need one more. This is completely random. There's no way around it. You just have to hold right and hope for the best. It's like, yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna kind of hang out and just wait until you get to this wall too. Oh, there we go. We got 2. Alright, that's not too bad. Alright, so we're gonna go up this way. We're gonna come up to this moai head here. I messed that up, but that's okay. Sometimes this guy can despawn. Oh no, get up. He did not despawn, so we just gotta kind of move around him there. There's like a bunch of items we gotta collect. This is the first one here. And then we're gonna go down this elevator, and we're gonna set up our next death here. I think I'm okay here. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Alright, not too bad. So we're gonna take a death here at the bottom of these spikes. We gotta pay attention to our life count. We want to say 2 here. Uh-oh! Oh no. Okay, so you're supposed to get an extra life there. Sometimes it's called like the diamond glitch or crystal glitch, whatever you want to call it. Which means we didn't get the extra life there, so I'm gonna have to kind of make an adjustment here. Alright, so we got some good balls though. Good balls are good. These jumps are scary. Oh, shit. Sorry. Wait, how do we do the oh god, this is a disaster already. How do we do the continue thing? Oh god, I should have looked this up before I started. I'm so sorry. See, hold on one second. Oh god. Somebody in chat help me out. Continue code. Oh god, what is it? AAA select. Oh god. Alright, we're back. We're in there. Alright, here we go. We're going. We're back in it. I don't even know where I'm gonna start. Okay, we're way up here for some reason. Alright, we're back. Alright, so yeah, like I said, these jumps are scary because you can just randomly clip into the floor here and die. So that's alright, we're back on track. Things are fine. Everything's fine. This is why we have a 10-minute estimate for this game. We're gonna take another death here. We're gonna keep going. Yeah, see, I just wanted to show that off to you guys. Now you guys know next time you're doing your next casual Super Pitfall playthrough, you can continue where you left off by doing that cool code. Anyways, we're gonna jump here, grab this key, climb up this ladder, and then we're gonna come to the best part of the game with the best music. Everyone get your balloons out. Oh shit, I missed the balloon. There we go. Alright, we got it. Everyone get your balloons out in chat. Alright, we're floating up this way with the balloons. We gotta avoid these bats here. Alright, we're good. Alright, at the top of this balloon section, we're gonna do this cool little skip here. Where we're gonna float over and get into the wall here. So we're gonna move over slightly. We're gonna just avoid this spider here. We're in the wall. There we go. Perfect. We're gonna try to not die to this spider here. Oh, okay, we did it. It's the hardest part of the game there, jumping over that spider. Alright, so there's also these cool little hidden warps. That bird, for some reason, is a hidden warp. As because we all know that birds aren't real. They're actually warp zones to different dimensions. A lot of people didn't know that. But anyways, we're gonna keep going here. We're gonna do a nicely timed shot there. We're gonna come collect our next couple of items here. So we're gonna do a little pitfall here. God, he said the thing. We gotta unlock this secret potion. We're gonna hopefully not die here. Okay, that's a scary jump. And we're gonna collect Quick Claw the Lion. We're gonna avoid that scorpion. Nice, fast scorpion. Turn around there. Alright. So then we're just gonna make our way this way. We're gonna take another intentional death here. Alright. Yeah, no one's ever seen a baby pigeon. You're right, birds aren't real, they're actually warp zones, so that's why you can't touch them either. Alright, here we go. So that's a good optimal death because it starts us right at the top of that section there. And again, we wanna make sure we have as little lives as possible at the end of the run. Because you'll see. Alright. We're coming up close to the end of the run already. This is been quite the time. We're gonna do this little ladder clip here, hopefully. There we go. We're gonna clip right up there. We're gonna get sneaked by that bird. And then we got another hidden warp point here. And it's gonna take us to the final section of the game. Here we go. Look at this. This is actually, you know, all things considered, this has gone way better than I thought it was going to. So, if that says anything about, like, the RNG and, like, the stuff that can happen in this game. So we're gonna fall down this very specific path here to make our way towards the end. So we're gonna come up here. Alright, we're gonna climb up this long ladder. Ooh, nice ladder grab there. I don't even know how many lives I have at this point, but it's fine. Alright, that guy went right. Sometimes that guy can go left. Alright, we're coming up to the final stretch here. We're gonna take a damage here. Never mind. We're gonna take a damage here. Alright, cool. Alright, how many lives do I have? 2 lives. Okay. Great. Alright, so we're gonna save the girl. I forgot who she is again. We did it. We saved the girl. We're gonna take another death. Alright, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna take 2 more deaths because we got an extra life there. Alright, there we go. Alright, 1 more death. Alright, time's gonna be on the final death here. And so what's gonna happen is the way you're supposed to beat the game is after you save the girl at the end, you're supposed to make your way all the way back to the beginning of the game. Alright, that's time. You're supposed to make your way all the way back to the beginning of the game, and that's how you beat the game. However, there's a demo at the beginning of the game that puts you at the beginning of the game, so you game over, right? You lose all your lives, you game over, and then you let the demo play, which puts you at the beginning of the game. Right, here it comes, wait for it. And then... we did it, we beat the game! We beat the game by by taking a game over and dying. Right? Come on. That actually went, like I said, that actually went a lot better. I actually died in a place where I didn't think I was going to die. But otherwise, it actually went a lot better than I thought it was going to, despite how bad it was. But honestly, like unironically, like this is one of the funnest speedruns I've ever done. Like, it's so stupid, it's so silly. But it's really chill and it's really fun and it's fun to watch too. So. If no one's ever tried this one before, honestly, like, give it a try. Like, it's awesome. Like, I can't state how much I actually love this game. You can tell, like, I can't stop smiling. Like, I have so much fun playing this game. But anyways, thanks guys. That's it for me. That's Super Pitfall. Hopefully you had fun with it. I know you guys have been waiting for this. So yeah, I'm all done. I'm excited for the next stretch of games. It's the Mega Man block. I'm a huge Mega Man guy, so yeah, stick around. We're gonna see some really awesome Mega Man runs. So yeah, thanks for having me, guys. I appreciate it.
All right, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Mega Man blog. My name is Prizzy, and I'm joined by Mr. KLM1187. How's it going, man?
Hey guys, good. I'm back. I know you guys missed me as I was gone for a little bit, but I'm back and I'm gonna talk about some Mega Man now. So I'm very excited.
Cool. All right. I'm looking at a God gamer right now, working
Oh yeah,
34. He has been putting so much time and effort into this game. He's gotten really close to the world record, right? Like
yeah. Well, I think
super
his
close.
last PB was 18:25, which is insane. It's such an insane time in this game.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. So I think we're good to go. I'm just gonna let we're just gonna let Working know that he's also ready to go, and then we're gonna start this off. Okay, we're gonna do a countdown. So Working should be going soon. So Mega Man is the first game of the series. What's the difference between Mega Man 1 and the others? The main difference probably the magnet beam that we're gonna grab in the second stage. And the fastest route currently, at least, is to go to Cutman. So that's what Working does right now. Grabbing the weakness of Alec Man.
Cutman arguably has the best opening stage music out of all the Mega Man games too, in my opinion.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah.
I
Love
might
the
want to
Cutman.
argue that, but maybe not right now. So you see these jumps are off ladders and trying to avoid all these damage, these bullets, going through as fast as possible. Opting not to go for the corner jump. It's a two-frame trick.
I was just gonna say, I mean, like the jump, I didn't do it, but the jump looks a lot easier than it actually is. So I think that's a wise decision there.
Yeah, I think we might get to see a corner jump anyways, because there's one that's gonna save a lot of time in Alec Man stage.
Yeah, I can't imagine he would skip that one, but these rooms here, these CZ rooms are kind of RNG there, so depending on the pattern you get, but I handled them pretty well there. We're gonna see a cool little trick here with the NES. The screen does wrap around from top to bottom, left and right in a lot of games. So you'll see right here is gonna grab the bottom ladder from the top of the screen, which is awesome. I love that.
Yeah, love that. Oh, this guy is also random. Oh, unfortunately, gets that hit. That's a lot of damage actually. About 8 damage, I think.
I think it's 8, yeah.
Yeah.
Which is about a third of your overall health.
Yeah, but Working as a pro, he has enough HP to actually get at least... I think he can take 1 damage by Cutman's body. No, Cutman's shot.
Yeah. Yeah, so...
Oh, his body as well, I guess. Yeah. Good fight.
Yeah, very good fight, yeah. Yeah, because you take damage there, it just helps you kind of set those shots up and get them in as early as you can, so it saves a little bit of time if you're able to take damage in between.
Yeah. Alright, coming up next, one of the hardest stages. Got 50k. Yeah. Nice.
I would say arguably it's one of the hardest stages in the run for sure, yeah. And then it's pretty unique as it's like completely vertical for the most part too. Versus going left to right. But there's a lot of tough stuff in this stage for sure. I know for me when I was running this is always a huge reset point, this stage for me.
I agree, definitely. The first couple screens are fine because you're just jumping and climbing on these ladders, but as we go through, there are some quite heavy tricks coming up soon because we're gonna grab the magnet beam, and that's our main speed tech. So he is coming Oh no!
Oh,
Unfortunately, he falls down. That's the corner jump that we were talking about. 2-framer.
I didn't know it's that actually makes a lot of sense. I didn't know it was only 2 frames, but it actually
Yeah.
makes a lot of sense. It's very hard. All right, we got it that time. So very
Yeah,
good.
first try as well. Very nice.
Yep, first try. Very good. So we're coming up to really the kind of like the infamous trick in the speedrun here is we're gonna grab the magnet beam item without, by unconventional means, I guess you could say. You'll see kind of how broken this game is. So here on the ladder,
Nice.
this is so fast before we can even talk
So
about it.
fast
That
we
was
cannot
awesome.
even
Yeah, that was
explain
awesome.
it. Yeah.
And it doesn't get
Yeah.
stuck in there either. So yeah, you have to like tap down and shoot on like the same frame to get kind of stuck on the ladder there, which allows you to kind of wrap around the screen, and then also allow them to sneak into that wall to grab the item. But however, like if you go too far in or you miss an input, you can get stuck in that little wall and there's no way out. So it's a soft lock. That's the end of the run. So I'm glad we didn't see that here.
Yeah, if you soft lock there, you have to start all over again. There's no password screen in this game. No
Yeah.
passwords, so you're ultimately losing 4 or 5 minutes. Glad you
Yeah.
got it. No ND gel.
Yeah, I was gonna say talking about flashbacks earlier.
Ooh, I like that mini zip right there.
Yeah, that's cool.
Love it.
I like that shit. This part's so hard too. These
This is so tough, yeah. Look at that,
very
beautifully
good.
done.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even got that one backup ammo.
Yeah. Alright, so this is the elect fight. It's gonna be over before we can even talk about it.
Oh, unfortunately,
we go.
missed the last one, but yeah, you see abusing the select pause glitch in this game. So when you press select pause in this game, or the select button, you're gonna stop. Like everything is gonna pause, but the iframes are they're gonna keep going for the enemies. So what we're trying to do is abuse it to kill bosses.
Yeah, and another
As
way you
soon
can
as
abuse it
possible.
too is to actually like when you're damage boosting through things, because in this game Mega Man has a very long like stun animation when you get hit by something, but if you just pause and unpause really quick, it just negates that whole animation, so you save time with that as well.
Working gets the pixel. This is a pixel perfect trick, as most of these, every single magnet beam strat is basically wow.
So good.
Running setup as well. Really
Yeah.
nicely done there.
Yeah, these are all pixel perfect magnet beam setups here, so for him to be able to do that in stride is just incredible, yeah.
Alright, bad breaks, please look away, because we're not, unfortunately, didn't get the BB setup, but here comes a
Yes.
visual cue setup. So we're looking at the
Yeah.
clouds, and then press A plus B at the same time. Very nicely done.
Yeah, so little buffer setups that were found a few years back that really just opened up the accessibility for a lot of these zips to be done, yeah. I know it helped me for sure.
Yeah.
And then we
Makes
can get these
it
little
definitely
corridor
easier.
zips here. Oh,
Oh, the swag entrance as
So
well. Look at that. Holy moly. And again, select pause glitch, and he's done. Just like that.
yeah, so there's a few of those corridors where you'll try to zip through, and I believe if you get both of them, it saves about like 2 seconds or so. So it looks like a minor thing, but it's 2 seconds in this run is a lot of time.
Actually, like I think even more.
Is it more? Yeah. Huh.
Yeah, I think
yeah,
even
especially
more.
if you do it that well, yeah.
Because you cannot slide in those games, so
Yeah, yeah.
we're
that
gonna
is
see
your
some
system.
sliding later, but in this game you have to live without the sliding. Wow, first try, skipping the entire section at the
Oh,
top.
nice little zip setup there in the beginning too. I like that.
Yeah,
This stage is awesome. This stage has a lot of cool zip setups here.
yeah. I love this stage. It's probably one of my favorite stages to practice in this game.
It is a lot of
As it's
fun. Yeah, but for me, this is where I lose the most time every time. This
So-
never fails.
So tough. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a very tough stage. But you can see all these like different zips
Oh,
and
oh.
screen wraps. Oh, he went for that one too.
Unfortunately,
Wow.
So that's a very spicy strat, zipping at the top of that screen. I believe Zoda found out.
Yeah.
Out first, or went for it first. So unfortunately, didn't get the ice pixel setup. Goes for the ladder setup. This is a very scary
It's good,
section.
Yeah. Yeah, you can tell if you're a pixel off when you do that little screen wrap to set up that zip, you can't get it and you'll actually take a death. So they're very scary. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at these corridors. My goodness.
Yeah, hard. There are no setups at all for these
No.
corridors. Like
Yeah.
no really reliant setups. You kind of go YOLO on it. So getting them is really tough, and Portland's just, you know, getting all
I'm
of them.
impressed. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. And then as you can see with the boss fight, same thing. I'm using that pause, the pause glitch there to just abuse the iframes. Very good. That was an awesome stage.
All right. See these points at the start of the stage. So Working just got 90,000 points. That's actually not that great. You can get between 50k and 100k. 100k is 50 frames, I believe, slower than 50k. So,
Yeah, because when you clear the stage, it counts down the amount of points that you get for clearing the stage. So obviously, the more points it has to count through, the longer it takes. Which again, like it seems like such a minor thing, but when you account for 6 stages, you know, it can add up to a bunch of time that you can do nothing about.
All right.
Looks like it was like 1 pixel
Unfortunately.
too high, maybe, or too low. I don't know, but
Yeah.
didn't get that zip up. But this one looks good.
That's good. Yeah. Unfortunately, he fell down. Maybe he gets the unfortunately. So there's a mini zip before this, but this is the main zip. This is gonna save him about, I don't know, 35 seconds.
Oh
I
yeah,
think
it's just a huge time save.
Like,
Because you'll see it right here. You just skip the whole last stretch there, and that's a long stretch, so that's awesome.
yeah, very nicely done.
And
Bombman,
then-
I don't know. Bombman's one of the easier stages, I would say.
Yeah,
What
so
do
he
you
can
think?
start the fight doing 2 different jumps, either a short hop or a long one. So he did the long one there. I think the short one's slightly faster because you can hit him earlier. But
Yeah.
it's that's where the hardest part of the fight is just recognizing what size jump he's gonna do. Yeah, but I would agree that's one of the easier ones for sure.
Yeah, the fight, when he does a small jump, I always struggle more than the higher jump.
Yeah,
The timing is a little bit weird on the select pausing, I feel like.
yeah, no, definitely. There's definitely something to that for sure. Yeah. All right, this is the last stage of the Robot Masters, and it's the shortest one too. We'll have this big gap here that we're gonna just use the magnet beam to get across. Yeah, you see the
So scary all the time.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Hell yeah. Gets the
Nice.
first zip. Gets another one.
get that one too. And then we got a little glitched out guys here.
And gets the third one. Wow.
that was
That's
awesome.
like world record pace first screen right there.
I'm having such a fun time watching this run right now. This is so cool.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he got a bad pattern by that big eye, that, Stomper guy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if he does 2 small jumps, oh, wow, these corridor jumps.
I need to.
Wow,
I need
did
to
he
ask,
actually
I need to ask him how
got
he's
all
doing
of them? He
I
actually
think
got
so, yeah.
all of them?
Yeah, every single I struggle. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's see. So this fight's a little tough because if Gutsman moves a certain way, sometimes it gets out of range of where you can hit him if you don't throw the bomb right. But same as the others, you're just abusing the pause button, and yeah, we're done with the 8 robos. Yeah, wow.
I'm speechless right now.
I need to ask him how he does those corridors because that's incredible.
Yeah, really. I think I saw a 12 1x. That's a really
Yeah.
good pace.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he goes for Y2 zips. I'd be shocked if he does.
I
But
would be shocked if he did it here. Yeah.
yeah, but if he
we'll
goes
see.
for it, this could still be a sub 19.
Oh,
Like
yeah,
this
which
is so good.
Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna set up a zip here in the beginning of the stage, which is gonna skip a good portion of this section. Yeah, so again, there's a little buffer set up there, which helps with the timing of the magnet beam there. You have to, that's one of the weird ones though, if you try to zip on that beam right away, you'll die, so you have to like pause there for like a second before you initiate the zip.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he was just clearing out these blocks off the screen to try to reduce some lag too, which is another little cool little thing.
You could also use Guts arm, but you know. Oh, he went for it. That's unfortunate. There's a really spicy zip in here that you can get, but it's so it's so unreliable.
He did fall. He did grab that ammo. I wonder if it was just for safety or if he's.
I think for safety.
Yeah.
Yeah. Always nice to have some in your back pocket, you know.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
there are a couple more back pocket ammos in Wally 2 that we can get. But yeah, Yellow Devil.
Oh, Yellow Devil's fun fight. So it's gonna be more abuse of the select button. I want to see how he approaches this fight though. Cause...
Yeah. See if he goes for the streamline.
Oh yeah. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah. It was like a
a
hybrid one. Yeah. But it just melts him away. It's such a cool. I love that fight. It's one of my favorite things to practice is just doing this fight over and over again.
Okay, I have a question for you. Since you're also a hot Mega Man 3 runner, do you prefer this Yellow Devil fight or the one in Mega Man 3?
I actually like this one better. Though I've been playing. I've been playing a lot of. I've been doing Buster only Mega Man 3 for a bit now, and the Buster only Mega Man 3 Yellow Devil fight is a lot of fun.
Right. Okay, gotcha.
Alright, yeah,
okay, so he's not doing the Wily 2 skips. Looks like he's just, going through these mini refights.
Yeah, which is the right call, like 100% in a marathon run.
Yeah, it doesn't lose that much time. It's about 25 seconds compared to a really good Wily 2.
Right.
So
there's just so much that can go wrong with the Wily 2 zips, including soft locking. So
yeah, we don't want to soft lock.
But at least we get to see these fights now. So this is cool.
Yep. Also very unique, I would say, because we're in Wily 2 and we're fighting two refights. Usually you go to a stage, like the second to last stage or so, that you're gonna see in Mega Man 2 to 6 as well. Where you fight all of them at the same time, but in this case,
I wish they would do more of that. Like
more of that,
I like this style of refights better. They do it in like the X games too. Well, X1 anyways, where they just go into the stages. I think that's cool. Yeah, that's
cool. Yeah, I like that too. It's like branch them out. Have them in multiple stages.
Yeah. All right. Well, or just put them all in one, like Rockman and 14. Alright, so this is the clone fight. You're gonna use the Fireman's weapon for. It's pretty straightforward. It's more like a rhythm fight, I would say. Like as long as you get the right rhythm and you're taking your shots at the right time, it's pretty easy.
Yeah, and then he's not gonna go for the dupe. So you can actually press as soon as that fireball leaves the screen on the right side. You can press B. I don't think it's a frame perfect trick as well. It's very...
No, I think you just have to press B again before the fire shot leaves the screen.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, so it's a pretty, as long as you shoot from far enough away, it's pretty.
Yeah, we're gonna see that in Wily 4. You're gonna notice what I'm talking about. But here we go, Wily 3. Get some spicy setups, maybe.
Nice. Yeah, he's going for.
Oh no, the sub pixel. That's okay. YOLO.
Oh, he got it.
Wow.
So there is setup. Yeah, there's setups you can do. This zip is cool too because it skips that whole long stretch.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's see. So speaking of dupes,
how many dupes?
I'm gonna say he's gonna get them all probably.
Okay, I'm gonna say 2.
Oh damn. So yeah, you want to push the shoot button again, right? I think it's like the same frame as the blocks leave the screen.
Oh, there's one.
Yeah. To duplicate the blocks. Because you don't have enough block. You need to get at least 3, I think. To do it.
There's a big difference between not getting dupes at all and getting 1 dupe. Like getting 1 dupe is already saving a lot of time. Yeah. But good fight nonetheless. Good fight.
We got one. Yeah, we got one to show it off.
Yeah.
Oh, we're already in the last stage. This run is full fun, but. All right, so we're gonna see some more cool zips here on the final stage, and also a cool little refight skip after too. So I want to see how he handles this first setup here. There's a bunch of different ways. Oh, okay, he's going for this setup. That's cool. Nice.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. I haven't seen this setup in such a long
I
time.
think that's it. Yeah. Oh,
Wow, nice capsule zip right there. Free capsule zip.
All right, so here basically what you want to do is you want to take damage and then you want to mash the pause button because you can't pause the game while there's like a weapon or an item on the screen like that. So you gotta like take damage, mash start as fast as you can to get up to the top of the screen, and then yeah, the game doesn't know what to do with you, so it just warps
Just
to the
like
final
that.
stretch. You take
We're
a death,
at-
and now yeah,
Volley machine. I just want to say, if you guys want to see more dupes, you gotta, click on twitch.tv/working34. Follow that guy.
oh yeah, 100%. All right, so here's the final fight. So yeah, you can see
The dupe.
duplicated the fire shield there, so it keeps the fire shield active for a few seconds, so you're able to just do some quick damage there.
Yeah. Keep
And,
jumping into Volley
The
machine.
time's gonna be on the last hit, and that's
Time? 1932.
Wow, what a run!
Yep. GG working.
GG working, yeah. Like you said, getting all those corridor zips, and that was such a clean run. Amazing. It's definitely he's definitely been just destroying this game lately, and you should, like Christy said, definitely follow him if you want to see more awesome Mega Man 1 action and just Mega Man in general.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely give working a follow. He definitely deserves it.
Oh, that was awesome.
Yeah, thanks for having me, KLM. I
Yeah,
appreciate
Yeah, thanks for
appreciate you
inviting
joining
me.
in.
I always love I love Mega Man speedruns. It's my favorite thing, and I love talking about them just as much. And as you can hear
Yeah.
from my voice, I'm a fan too, so this is awesome.
Awesome. Love the passion. Okay, well, I believe you're gonna be back for Mega Man 3 later. So
Yeah. So I'm gonna take a little break here myself, and then I'll be
Yeah.
back to talk about Mega Man 3 too. So, but yeah, don't go anywhere. All of
Sounds
Mega
good.
Man coming up.
Stay tuned, guys.
Mega Man 2.
All right, welcome back to the Mega Man block. My name is, I believe, still Prizzy? Yes. Okay, I had to double check. But in here with me, the legendary, the one and only, Aurel509. What's up?
Oh, so much credit.
Credit
Welcome,
where
guys.
credit is due, you know? All right, yeah, good to have you here. We get to see some Rockman 2 any percent, I mean difficult percent. Basically the same, right? By Satoko, he has been, similar to working, has been spending so much time into this game, into this category, that I think it's time to show it off to everybody how good he is. So, can't wait to see what he has in store for us.
You might see some pretty exciting strategy in here.
Yep.
Definitely not what we may see some stuff that we're not used to see in races for this game. So.
Yeah, anything can happen in Rockman 2 that can cost you so much time. That's why this is like probably one of the scariest games when it comes to difficult mode. So yeah, hopefully everything goes right, and I think we're about to start soon.
Alright, there we go.
And here we go, Flashman first. It's always going to be Flash first. We're going to grab the item 3 as soon as possible to perform our first zip in Heatman stage. You could do Heat third to you know, be safer, but the fastest route is to do Flash, Heat, and then Air.
Yeah. Flash, very straightforward stage, not a lot going on. Even in difficult, like, the only really hard part is probably the fight to do properly.
Yeah, just very basic stuff. I think this is a very good, you know, good first stage to in a marathon to
like,
get ready.
Yeah, to like get into the game a little bit.
Yeah, feel the game, you know. Definitely not the best stage when it comes to warm up your hands, though.
Yeah, no really big mashing. I mean, this is the first shot, man, but I think the only person that goes for this is Elo, so...
Yeah.
So yeah.
I'm not even sure if he would go for it in a marathon or race setting.
I have no idea.
But yeah, ultimately, actually, let's check out this fight right now. See how it goes. Very impressive fight, if it goes right. Misses one shot, but
You got
still
it.
gets it without flashing, so that's
Yeah.
pretty good still. But yeah, this fight is very tough. There's no RNG involved, just execution. But if you miss one shot, it can, you know, it can snowball very fast. Can go wrong really fast. But,
Yeah, honestly, you back up really well here, because you also
Yeah.
got pushed backward a little bit, so... And you still managed to, like, not fall apart in the fight, so...
yeah,
'Cause when you get pushed out, and it can quickly go downhill, and you just get hit multiple times, and you might get a freeze.
So into Heatman, we collect a Time Stopper and item 3. And we're gonna use item 3 very soon in the last section of this screen to do an item 3 throw. That is actually very scary in a marathon setup. Hopefully Satoko gets it. If he doesn't get it, it's not a big deal. As long as he doesn't die, it's only like a 2-second time loss here. And gets it very
No
nicely
big
done.
deal.
Yeah.
You know what he's doing.
Yeah.
Alright, there you go. Gotta do
Here you
the
go. First zip.
First zip.
Nice A plus B. Gets in the ceiling, and there you go. That's what we call the A trigger. There are 2 triggers in this game. You can zip while pressing A, and then a couple frames later, pressing left. You can also do a B trigger. Not in this case, though. but in some later stages you can use the B trigger. It's gonna be way easier. The difference between the frame windows are huge. I believe you only have four frames for the A trigger, 4 or 5.
Yeah, it's
And for
4
the-
and for the B trigger, I think it's 16.
Yeah, so it's a huge difference. Huge difference.
Yeah, the only thing is you can only do B trigger when you're on screen.
So I like how he used Time Stopper to save one damage boost, so he could actually get hit here, and he would still be fine getting another hit. Going for these heat buffer jumps, very, very tough. Heatman can delay 31, 62, or 93 frames. Obviously, we want him to just delay 30 frames and go right after. Okay,
I think that was not that bad of a pattern.
that was pretty good. I didn't count because I
I didn't
explaining,
count 2, but I think he got all of 30s at the start.
Yeah, let's see the time. Let's see. 4:18, that's really good.
Yeah.
That's actually really good. Like for messing up Flashman, that's really good. Normally, so the average one, the average heat split is about 420. So what I'm always telling myself is, if it's 420, it's average. If it's higher than 420, so 423 or so, it's bad. When it's faster than 420, that's really good. Like really good. You could almost say we're on world record pace because I think the world record
that's what I
has-
was thinking. It's like I think the record gets like 420 actually. So
Yeah.
it's quite
World record
crazy.
pace, guys. World
Yeah,
record
here you
pace.
go. This stage is
It's not-
scary.
It's not gonna be world record pace anymore because we're not gonna
Yeah,
be faster.
Oh, we got the despawn
Ooh.
though.
The despawn, hell yeah. Gonna save half a second. And actually very nice because now he can just bonk into this last guy. He doesn't
He doesn't
because
yeah.
he's a god, but
Crazy. That was actually really fast. He only took 1 damage, I think.
yeah. That I don't think he lost that much time to fast air.
Yeah, that's-
Probably like 2 seconds only, 2.5 maybe. Yeah, well done. Gonna use some
Yeah.
more item ones here.
Yeah, he shouldn't be dying now. Hopefully, I'm not jinxing it, but
Oh, thanks for the jinx, Oro.
I'm sorry. It's over.
So he's
Let's see.
playing. Oh, he's not turning around. Oh, he did. He did. He
No,
just
no,
did
he
it
did.
so
He
freaking fast.
Yeah, he got the permanent still. Yeah. Yeah, he should
Yeah.
be dying now.
You
It's
keep
always
wanting-
a scary stage.
Just keep wanting to jinx him. Do you want to say it again?
Yeah, I'm gonna say it again. He's not gonna die. Because I'm confident he's not gonna die.
Here we go. Oh, legacy pattern. Mega Man 3 pattern. That's not too bad for a second pattern. That's a
That was
very
a-
unfortunate
That was a very hard pattern to even get
deal with.
the shots
yeah.
in.
Not
a
bad though.
single- Yeah, it could have been way worse. Like if you would have got triple Mega Man 3 pattern when you have the tornado that you can dodge at all.
Yeah. The Mega Man 3 pattern.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Emma has 5 patterns, but that was a little bit mean, but still a solid fight. As long as you don't die, you should be fine.
He had a lot of health too because of his great fast hair, so he was
Yeah,
really good in that fight for
sure.
that kind of scenario.
Okay, so I know my boy Sotoku is gonna do Task Clash, so let's see it.
Is he gonna do Biggie or Task Clash? Oh, okay.
Task,
he's
I
doing
know
Task
he's
Clash.
gonna do it.
Oh no!
So unfortunate. Oh, he goes for it!
Oh
What a
no!
madman.
Okay, well, he's gonna do the backup. Is it?
Second screens it. Yeah. There you go. So he needs to be careful. He used, I believe, 2, 4, 5
Yeah,
additional.
5,
No.
I think. Yeah.
Yeah, 5 additional item ones. So he needs to improvise a little bit, kind of, save up some item ones for the second half. So he's using 3 right here. He's probably not gonna use any in here. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
That's fair. And he's gonna use 1 more in the screen. Right there.
Yeah, so he has 3 for the... It's important to have 3 here. Oh no! Because you wanna grab this ladder off screen to just dodge that bird, otherwise you fell off and lose even
Yeah.
more time.
Yeah, when you grab ladders off screen and you press up, Mega Man is gonna get that nice boost up, and it's gonna save time and very important for some of the strats in the game. Nice A plus Bs here.
It's also worth noting that he's going for the 2-framers here. There's 2 ways you can do this. Starting item placement here, you can do a very safe setup.
Good point.
Like it's like the B up A setup, and it's very consistent. But to save
Yeah.
like a little bit more frames, you can do like a 2-frame A B press or some. I don't exactly remember the inputs, but it's 2-frame inputs thing, and it saved like a few frames because you can cast the item a little bit faster. And he got all of them.
Yeah, it's one of the nicest climbs that we have in the community. That is Satoko's Clash Crime.
Yeah. There's also like the A plus B setup, the ones that you need to be on the right pixels.
Okay, best song, hands down. Best song in the game.
This stage is also quite scary because if you're not careful, you can actually soft lock.
Yeah, for sure. He's most likely gonna go for the soft lock zip, but
Yeah.
I'm sure it's gonna be just fine. So
Yeah,
he's
he should be. Okay, that's the
So
same
he-
setup.
that's the safe setup. Gets in, wiggles around just to turn on the lights.
Very quick wiggle.
Now, we turn on the lights. I think there's a misreception or misunderstanding. We don't turn the lights for this section. This section is muscle memory. We don't have any issues playing this section without the lights. The main reason, and Satoku's probably gonna grab the one up here. Yep. Is so we can set up the soft lock zip. We can maybe get the frame perfect zip right here. Gonna make it easier as a visual cue to get this frame perfect zip. Oh, unfortunately.
Oh, and he messes up. He can still go for it. Oh no, he misses
Oh,
a second time.
no. He
This is
really
actually-
wants it. Here we go.
Oh, he didn't get it.
Unfortunately, didn't get it, but gets
He's not
the
gonna
trigger.
soft lock though, so that's nice.
Yeah.
2 wiggles.
The Satoko jail.
Yeah, we dodged the jail. It's fine, guys.
No. I mean, he got the Satoko jail because
Oh.
he was stuck and he couldn't move.
Alright. Out of quick though. Let's go.
Impossible game, man. Out of quick. Into wood. The reason why we pick up a 1-up is for the dark scrolls. Because there's a chance that Satoko might miss the first zip. If you miss the first zip, you have to kill yourself, so you spawn in the checkpoint room. But we would obviously, because we killed ourselves, we lose 1 life, so that's why we picked up that backup life, just in case we missed the first zip.
I'm pretty sure he's also going to go for the old fast setup. There's like 2 setup you can do the dodge scrolls. There's the ND setup and the old setup, and he's gonna do the old one, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that one is faster, but it's a little bit more risky because you don't really see where Mega Man
Oh,
is right now. And I think
oh
he
no.
messed it up. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's gonna do what Prizzy told. He's just gonna. Okay. No,
Yeah,
that's-
this is fine. He's
Yeah.
gonna die right here.
He's gonna die right here, so he's at the checkpoint, so that's why he grabbed the 1-up, so he doesn't game over. And I think he actually has an extra here still. Oh yeah, but that's normal, that's for this zip, yeah.
Yeah. So he's gonna be at 0 lives after.
He's gonna be at 0 when he's done with this one.
which is actually good. Like, that's not bad.
That's the normal thing you wanna be on anyway, normally.
Yeah, because for example, if you mess up the zip in Wily 2 at the start and you die, it's better to get a game over to get the refill. For example. Alright, good freaking wood. There you go.
Real Good wood, guys, let's go.
Let's go. Just don't question what just happened. Just soak it in.
Yeah, that would be too long to explain in detail,
Yeah.
but you just get warped to the top and you do stuff that you go through all the screen, and at some point you ends up at the corridor, and because
Yeah,
you die at the
that's-
corridor, it counts as a checkpoint. So
Yeah,
you
what
just
would you see on
respawn here.
screen? What you see on screen is not really where he really is. It's a hallucination. It's not true.
You could say you tricked the game.
Yeah, he's definitely tricking the game. I thought he was gonna go for bubble because the old route was metal and then wood, but nowadays everybody's doing wood first, which makes sense.
Nice backup.
Nice B trigger right there.
Yeah, this zip is easy. Oh no.
Oh, we went for the conveyor zip, I think.
Yeah, it's not the worst game over to take there though, but it definitely sucks.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
that's unfortunate.
I just want to point that out that first zip, for whatever reason, if you miss it once, like the setup, sometimes you can just stay there for like
Yeah.
forever. Because you have to set up yourself while the conveyor is moving you a little
There
bit.
you go. That's the conveyor zip.
Yeah, that's really good. But yeah, that conveyor makes some setups a little harder, so you really have to get used to the conveyor. Also, you try to set up another zip here.
Yeah, the bottom zip. That one doesn't save that much time. You basically have to nail it if you want to save time. But yeah, I definitely agree. I've heard a lot of people saying, "Oh yeah, the metal zip. That's the easiest one," and I'm like, "What?"
I mean,
it's
it's definitely not a hard zip because you can also B trigger, so it's really not too
definitely
bad.
not. Yeah.
But it's just the setup. It's usually always the setups and zips in this game. Like we'll see that later. That some of the setups are like kind of wild.
Oh, making metal dance.
Yeah.
A little dance.
So the idea is like you don't want to cross that center line that you can see, I guess. Otherwise you make Metal Man jump to the other side.
Yeah.
And you also want to make him shoot at the start so he doesn't jump at the end.
That was actually my my casual strat back in the day when I was a 12 years old. I went to the middle and I made him jump the entire time. So here we go. Satoko is gonna go for... Oh, that was very close because I think he shot a small frog. But he goes for the item 1 setup right here. Which basically means he's gonna go for the entire item 2, route in the second half.
He's going all in.
He's basically going all in right now.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be amazing. I can feel it. I'm gonna call it right now. I don't care if you say it's a jinx. It's gonna get it first try. Oh, nice backup.
Oh, nice backup. Wow, that was close.
He definitely had to do an A trigger there because 3 item 1s on screen, so you definitely cannot,
Yeah.
trigger with
Okay,
the...
so now he's going to set up.
All right, here we go. First try. I told you.
Oh,
Let's
okay,
go.
so here he stopped on the wall. I think that's intentional because he tried to like set up a manip. We're not exactly sure how that works yet, but apparently it increased the chance to get like a different pattern.
Okay, I'm gonna call it right now again. 1 bubble. I'm just gonna... I know. It's 1 bubble.
That should be a 2, yeah.
See? I told you. It's 2 bubble.
Usually I think he tries to aim for 2 bubble, unless you want to aim for 1. I'm actually unsure. It's weird. It's really weird because it's like... I don't know, it's just bubble. Doesn't make any sense. Because when you're in the water, the game lags for whatever reason. Like every 5 frames is like 1 like frame when you're in the water.
Right.
Like so it's... Even like the frame counter is like a little messed up, I feel like.
Eyebrows, guys. Alright. We're getting to the spicy part of the game. And the spicy music as well. Hopefully we don't get copyrighted. Shouts to Capcom.
We gotta talk to this avoid.
We gotta talk. Okay, guys, we gotta talk. So, Wily 1, very tough stage. We got 2 big strats. Got the dragon fight at the end. Satoku's gonna walk here. He's gonna do the new route, I believe.
Yeah.
Switching to item 2 here. Sorry, item 1.
He's
I believe he's gonna
intentionally
save 1 item 1. Yeah,
Take intentional damage here to save an item.
it's a backup
normal-
item one.
Like normally we don't take damage here, and here's this. Well,
The first
here.
spicy setup, that's a really good one. See, he instantly gets pushed up, which is really fast. Very nice out,
It's
stop.
It's a very hard setup because you only have like one tile to zip in, and it's really easy to get pushed to the left or to the right. But normally it's usually to the left. Ooh, that was close, I think, but it worked out. This setup is scary too because if you mess up your third placement, it's pretty punishing because you lose a lot of items and you also fall back down. So
And he also cannot game over in Wally 2 because he already game over, so he's on 2
Yeah.
lives right now.
that would have been pretty big time. I guess that would have been even faster to refill at that point.
Yeah, definitely. We got Wally 2 refill, Wally 3. This game is actually nice to you. It gives you a lot of refills.
And get ready
No
for
one's
Insane Mash.
Yep, here we go.
Beautiful. A little
Nicely
bit of
done.
a drop I felt like at the end, but yeah, definitely.
That was really
good.
fast. That looked like
Yeah.
normal percent, but guys, we're still in difficult.
Yeah, that's some
What?
double mash shenanigans right here.
Yeah. Guys, I don't want to. I really want to stress out. That was really fast.
Yeah, that was freaking fast. Like it seems like it was normal.
Yeah.
Like normal mode is like the US version where you can select normal mode, and it's usually pretty beginner friendly and very.
Yeah, for sure. We had a get yourself speed running for Mega Man 2. Oh, here's the Wily 2 zip. Walking on spikes. Gets the A trigger. Very nicely done. But yeah, we had the get yourself speed running in 2016, 2015 for Mega Man 2 any percent normal mode. And I still think Mega Man 2 any percent or zipless as well is a great speed run to start out with.
Yeah.
Very beginner friendly.
Very easy to learn too. Alright, here we go. Now we want to avoid drops as much as possible.
Yep.
And looks like okay, he's only getting
Okay, not too bad.
one short drop. That's pretty good. that section can be really bad.
Yeah.
If you get like 2 big drops, this can be quite nasty.
What do you think? Does he gonna go for it?
He's obviously gonna go for it.
Obviously. This strat is easy, guys.
Yeah.
Easy.
So this strat actually that barely saves any time in this version because in this category because we have to wait for flash stopper. Time stopper. Sorry.
Time stopper. What?
Yeah,
Did you
time
just say flash stopper?
Yeah.
I have to take your Mega Man 4 license away. And your
Yeah,
Mega Man 2 license as well.
I'm sorry. Time stopper. I fixed myself. But yeah.
Okay. Fair.
Alright, this boss easy. It runs on a frame roll, so you don't even have to kill those blocks as fast as you can.
Oh.
Only the last one will matter.
I think he's gonna go for it.
Oh, he got it.
Oh, baby.
This is a double KO, so it saves a few frames because as you can see, Mega Man is like slightly higher, so he's gonna teleport a little bit faster.
Yeah.
So it's not like a complete. It's not like the best placement, so he's not saving the full time save, I believe, but it still saves a few frames.
It's very minor. Very
Yeah,
minor.
it doesn't really matter, honestly.
It doesn't really. It's just cool to show it
It's
off.
just like swag points right here.
Yeah, for sure. We're gonna switch up to item 2 here. Gonna write the item 2 and switch to item 1 at the end of the stage to do another zip. This is also part of the new route that you're gonna see here.
A reason
And
that's...
Hmm?
Sorry, go, I was about to say the reason it's faster is because in Wally 4 we can also use that item, and also because we're out of the water, this will sort of reduce lag a little bit.
Yeah. I was just gonna say basically the same thing. It's saving ultimately all, like if you take everything into account, it's gonna save like 1.5 to 2 seconds, I think, right?
And I'm gonna have a second zip here too. And
There you go.
he's in.
A trigger again, very nicely done. Nice safety wiggles at the end as well. Very clean.
Yeah. So the obvious reason why we're not doing a B trigger here is because the items are... You're not regaining your items after each stage on the Wily stages, so we want to keep 4 item ones for the end.
Yeah.
That was a 4 jump. Ideally you want to get 3 jumps, but honestly that's a very minor time loss. As long as you don't take damage, it's like barely, I think it's less than a second.
It's also like the movement. like that was pretty good movement. He jumped right away, so it was not that slow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Copa Hell. Here we go. Wily 4, one of the hardest stages in the game. Let's see how it goes. Item 3 right away. Gonna skip
Yeah.
all of these letters, hopefully.
It's the stage where you pretty much have all. It's like the tests. Like you have everything.
Yeah.
Oh,
We got stuck a little bit on the item 3. That's fine. We got still enough ammo, I believe.
Yeah, that should be fine.
Yeah. Oh wow, that was
Oh,
so
that
freaking
was
fast.
Beautiful.
Beautiful, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely crushed the ladder screen. That is not easy. I really want to stress out, that's not easy to do. Take the D-boost. Alright, here we go. It's a
Can you
2-frame window. Oh no. Very, very tough strat, guys. It's a
Yeah.
2-frame window to jump off the spikes to set up an item 2.
It's actually a
Yeah.
double 2-frame because it's also a 2-frame to place the item. It's like
Right. Right. Ah, man.
it's not a huge time loss because he didn't. It's not a shred that doesn't lose any ammo as he didn't even had the time to use it.
Yeah.
So
Checkpoint room is like 2 rooms before.
yeah, so it's like 20 seconds. Not like a huge time loss.
Yeah.
Okay, so here he had some extra items. I'm actually unsure why he had some extra items, but I think it's just for safety.
Probably. Oh no, because he died and he couldn't do the item 2, right? That's why. Oh, no, the
overzip.
Overzip, unfortunately, has to take another death. He is not gonna game over. And this is what that's what we meant before. Getting game over is gonna refill all of your ammo. And at this point he still is fine, I believe. Right? Just has to take it slowly.
Yeah, he probably will play. He's not gonna use any items in this section right here. I want to say. Because he's gonna have 2, and he needs. It is at least 1 for Wally 6. Okay, so I think he's fine. Or is it?
Oh, he's using an item 1 here. He has 2 item 1s for the Wally 4 zip at the end, I believe.
He only has 2, right?
He might want to switch to Leaf Shield here. I'm not sure.
Actually, I don't know. Oh, that's not gonna work.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh!
Oh no,
Oh,
okay.
It's okay, it's okay. The elevator's back.
Oh my god, that was scary.
Okay. Getting
that-
a ton of hits in, though.
That's some improvising right here. He
Yeah.
definitely gets it. So he could have used item 1 here as an item, but he's
Shouts
just
to the plus, I guess.
Yeah, that's the. But
Wait, but
that's
he
a
needs
prob-
the Leaf Shield
Yeah,
for
he-
refights,
that's what I
right?
was thinking. He needs the leaf shield for.
Oh, he's realizing that right now. Okay,
and he's also low. He doesn't even have
Probably
anything.
wants to farm here for health, maybe?
Oh
And
my
ammo
God.
as well.
This is.
See, that's the problem as well. We are in Rockman 2, guys.
Oh, and
The-
he has to play Buster only because he doesn't have any items to climb up.
Correct. He does not have item 1. He does not have item 2.
So
He
here
needs to... Oh, man.
he might do
Go ahead.
pause buffer to like dodge. Yeah, exactly. So that is to dodge the bullets.
Oh, man, this is impressive. Sorry, we didn't mean Buster only, of course.
Yeah,
Buster only does not mean...
Yeah, it's more like the Buster only strat because even in Buster only you have to use this.
Exactly.
Oh, no!
Oh, no!
That's so
right at
unfortunate.
the end!
And the game over. This is rough.
That's really unfortunate.
That was like the last hit too.
Yeah. Contemplating on the select screen. Yeah, that's really rough. That's unfortunate. Just want to point out that we had a Turketlon, and that I was playing Satoko, and he was playing really, really well there. Like, he's definitely capable of, you know, putting a great run in, but sometimes these things can happen to you, and it's just unfortunate. Rockman 2, it's what I said before, right? This is one of the scariest games in the Mega Man universe.
Yeah, it's really easy to mess up. It's like the zip setups are really unforgiving. It's not too bad
Yeah.
of a category when you're just starting because even if you miss a zip, it's not gonna matter too much. But if you try to optimize it, like every miss you do is really punishing. I mean,
Yeah.
it's kind of like any speedrun, but this one is pretty particular for that.
Also, I want to point out that this was supposed to be a 3-way race, but we had 2 drops out, and Satoko was also not feeling well the last couple of days. So we're just gonna, give him some easy time here, because
Honestly,
this
it was
game is
still-
just very tough.
That's still a really good second time Wadi 4. This time he didn't do
Yeah.
almost any mistakes, and
For
you had to
sure.
like wiggle down around in the third spike room because normally you don't have that much item 2 when you're going in here. Normally the item 2 stops in, so you just drop right on the telly down there.
Look at this, man. Perfect.
That was beautiful.
Perfect.
And he has the bombs too for the machine. That's important to do that damage transfer we see there, because now we have 2 crash bombs, and those 2 crash
Yeah.
bombs are gonna be useful for the final
Wally
boss
machine
of
fight.
this stage. Yeah.
Guys, give it up for Satoko for still just keep playing, keep playing well, and giving it a show for us right now. Really appreciate it. He goes for air first, which is the world record strat. Hoping for a good pattern. That's unfortunately not the pattern that we want. Legacy into Magnet 3 again. Okay,
Oh,
that's a
he
good
gets
one.
it. No, he misses the throw. I mean, it doesn't matter too much.
Yeah,
Ooh,
it does not.
two-framer jump.
Nice. There's another 2-framer on the right side. Heatman. So that's a 30. It's a 90.
16.
60. Okay, average.
Yeah, that's pretty fine.
Yeah.
Pretty fine. Yeah.
Pretty fine. Fine. It's very
Okay.
solid wood right there. No
play.
shenanigans.
Here you go. The crash minute.
Oh, that's a really cool fight. I don't know who came up with
I
that.
don't know who came up with this strat. Yeah.
Oh, I love this pattern. This is like my
Ooh.
favorite opening for Quick.
Yeah, that
And
was
he nailed
really
it.
good.
Oh my
that
goodness.
ending was so
Ah.
clean, man.
Making me proud. That's a really good one.
Oh, one bubble.
Oh, the one bubble as well.
Nice.
Very nice.
Oh, that was really nicely done here.
This is hot. It's except for freaking Airman giving us another 2-framer.
Wow, okay, sure. No
So
problem.
Toko's like, you know what? I don't care anymore. This game is stupid. I'm just gonna crush it.
Yeah, and the one bubble too is really hard to execute properly. It's really easy to get hit. That was really nicely done.
For sure, yeah. Here we go. That's why Oral said that's why you mentioned we need crash bombs.
Oh,
It's
but
a
he
little bit
misses
too
the
high.
throw.
Oh, that's really unfortunate.
Okay, that's very annoying because now he has to use. He's gonna use Heatman for the first phase. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
So we need 2 charges to kill the first phase here, and he's gonna use Metal Blade to kill the
Second phase.
second phase. You know.
Yeah. That's unfortunate because those refights were really solid.
Yeah, that was like very clean. I don't think there's like any bad fights in there. Maybe Hairman.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, Airman, Heatman was average. The rest was really good.
Yeah. Like Heatman, you can really like. It's just RNG at that point. It's just like either you get good or bad RNG.
All right, time's coming up soon. We're entering the last stage, obviously with the best music in the game.
Yeah, like we're actually jamming really hard.
I'm just jamming so hard right now.
Oh yeah.
I don't even want to talk.
What do you
'cause
What do
it's
you
so
think,
good.
chat? Are we like we're just like jamming really hard?
Yeah.
All right. Plate
Here
saves
we
in the
go.
setup. Ooh!
Wow! I crashed it!
Crushed it. Let's go. He doesn't care anymore.
Yeah.
He's like, let's
Screw
go.
this game,
Crushing
man.
it.
Let's go. Alright. This is like War's Woods, man. Up and down, roller coaster. Very entertaining run. Here we go. Hopefully we get to see the right side kill.
And nice.
And time.
GG.
That's a good fight. GG to Satoko. 32-49 looks like.
Yeah, that sounds like it. Honestly, kind of a rough time for him, I want to say. Like
Yeah.
he's definitely a great runner. could be even capable of like wood record. I'm pretty sure. So,
Yeah, definitely. He was on pace, and he's still playing. He's still grinding. So you guys, do me a favor, hit that follows button, and cheer him up because he's probably disappointed in this run. But no need to disappoint it. This run is just very tough to perform well
yeah,
on.
and honestly, he
Yeah.
did some very insane stuff in this run. Like just this free fight alone was insane.
For sure.
Like if we remove that machine there, like that was really crazy.
Yeah, and like this marathon is all about showing off stuff, as Bob just said. Like we want to showcase strats. We want to showcase some crazy, insane zips. I think Satoko did a great job on that, and I'm really proud of him for keeping it up. Good stuff. All right, Oral, thank you so much, man, for being here.
Yeah, it was a pleasure.
Yeah, pleasure is all mine. And yeah, I have to get ready for the next race, Mega Man 3. I believe Fast at CC and KLM, both of them gonna join the call soon. And yeah, stay tuned. We've got some more Mega Man action going very soon. I will probably die 5 times at least. I haven't touched Mega Man 3 until today. Also, I haven't practiced Mega Man 5.
You're gonna be fine.
Fine. Fine. Alright, thanks guys for
Good
having
luck.
us. And stay tuned for more.
All right. Here we are. We're gonna have a Mega Man 3 race between. I'm here with KLM.
Hey guys. I'm Caleb. You might remember me from such Best of NES marathon runs as Super Pitfall and commentary on Mega Man 1. I'm happy to be here with Fast to do Mega Man 3.
Sorry, one sec. I'm hearing my voice. That's me.
Yeah, me too.
All right, here we go. Yeah, sorry about that. So yeah, pretty excited for this one. We have a couple of the best Mega Man 3 players here. Prizzy has a 3341 PB, and Madus is 3402, the number 2 and number 7 players. I think we're ready to get going here. If we want to go ahead and give them the countdown.
I'm gonna get started here. I'm very excited for this race. Yeah, like Fast was saying, these are two of the top Mega Man 3 runners in the world, so I'm expecting a very good race between the two.
Yeah, Mega Man 3 has come a long way over the last 10 years or so. We'll actually probably see some tech in here that a lot of people haven't seen before. But we're going to see both runners going top first. There's three different major routes that we see runners run, but most of the top runners go with top first. It is the fastest one and probably the most difficult.
Yeah, the other two being, you can go Magnet first or Gemini first, or really like the three main ones. But yeah, so we're going to see both runners starting with top man here.
So this starts really difficult right away just with this first screen. We're going to see them deboost through and try to use their iframes to get through the next enemy there. You'll see a lot of lag here in this first screen, which is a big part of the Mega Man 3 speedrun, is mitigating the lag, which usually means trying to kill enemies wherever possible and reduce the number of sprites on screen.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool things we'll see to do that throughout the run. Yeah, Fast is saying it's one of the big parts about it's just like little time saves here and there, but they add up over the course of 30 minutes or so.
Yeah. First, he had a bit of a cleaner first screen, and then also gets the Task Dozer. He's a bit ahead. Ooh,
yeah,
see that team smash from Prizzy there. Woo!
Yeah, I was just about to say, everyone take a look at Prizzy's screen during these mashing sections, because he has a very unique way of mashing the controller here. Which is another big part of the speedrun too, is just getting a quick match. It's not only just your mashing speed though, you have to really time out when you're throwing those shots, because it can only be 3 shots on the screen at once. So we see a lot of precise mashing combined with speed, of course.
Yeah, Prizzy not only got the optimal cycle on those kills, he also didn't overmash the cat, which causes a bunch of lag.
And we see both runners opting out of that top skip at the end there, which is smart for a marathon.
Yeah, totally understandable. That's probably a 35-second death if you die there.
Alright, we see both runners handling the top fight here. This fight's fun. The reason that top's good starting too is because top's one of the robot masters that actually take 2 damage per shot from the Buster versus only 1.
Yeah, pretty much all 3 routes are based on the idea that, both Magnet and Top take 2 damage from the Buster, and Gemini has this kind of unique condition where if you damage one of the Gemini clones, the other one loses its iframes. So you can kind of do double damage on that fight as well. Alright, now we go into Shadow. So the reason why Top First took so long to kind of become the main route is because of this stage. It was kind of thought that the parachute section at the end was a little too slow to do with Top, but some runners found out a way to do it with Buster. Some runners found out a way to do it with Topspin. We see Prizzy doing the proto fight here.
Wow.
Beautiful match.
Didn't even get to the wall there. Yeah, that was very fast. This screen here is really cool. It's very technical. You can see the room gets dark, so you have to kind of navigate your way through the darkness while also timing out all the shots. also trying to reduce lag at the same time while you're platforming through these dark sections. So it's one of my favorite screens to practice. Honestly, it's very fun.
Yeah, probably my favorite practice screen. Manu had a cleaner screen there, catching up a little bit with Prizzy. So here's the really one of the scariest sections of the run. So we're gonna see. All right, Prizzy does a little turn back. Top pushes you back when you make contact with an enemy, so you're trying to turn right before you hit the enemy. Oh my goodness, this is so tense.
I'm like,
all right. Well, Manu caught up there.
We made through. Yeah, very good.
Oh, we're just about synced right
look at
here.
this. Yeah.
Oh, beautiful! Look at that. Okay, well, both runners played it as safe as they needed to survive. The important thing. And then let's see what we get here. Shadow dies in 4 hits from topspin. Both get pretty similar patterns. Madu, a little cleaner fight.
Yeah, and also finishes to the middle of the screen. For the Robot Masters, you want to try to finish each fight at the center of the screen, because if not, you have to wait for Mega Man to walk to the middle of the screen in order to start the final animation. So, yeah, very good from both so far.
Yep, really even race. We got one more really scary stage coming up. Gemini being probably one of the toughest stages of the game, if not the toughest.
Yeah, I would say both variations of the Gemini stage that we'll see the other one later is arguably the 2 hardest stages in the run for sure. Yeah,
so this top first route really front loads a lot of its difficulty. Getting through Top Shadow Gemini is is really tough, and in a race setting like this, you have a huge sigh of relief once you can get through these 3 stages.
Yeah, and as someone myself as well who's done races and runs of this, after you get past these first 3 stages, you feel an air of relief over yourself, and you kind of relax a little bit. But yeah, this is tough.
Madu took a lot of damage in screen 1.
Yeah.
So probably okay as long as he gets the health, but he's not going to be able to do some of the deboosts later in the stage. Actually, I think he has enough to damage boost through with the tadpoles, but he's going to be.
I think he's trying to get some health there.
Yeah, maybe a little farming. Sure. So you see, Prizzy's just going to damage boost through these mini bosses here. Madu's going to have to take a little bit of a different tactic.
Yeah, he should be fine.
Yeah.
Might even see him grab the health in the next screen.
1 health. That's all you need.
Let's see if he grabs his health here.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I would strongly recommend that.
But you can see all these, this is what the real tough part of the stage is, these single block slides. So the way sliding Mega Man 3 works is you have, in the first 8 frames of the sliding animation, you can't jump out of it. So you have to be very careful of when you're placing these slides on these single blocks. Because if you do it too late or you land too far to the right of the block, you just slide right off and it's not good time.
Prizzy has a pretty unique Gemini fight, but basically the idea, kind of like I was talking about before with the invincibility frames, is you're trying to trade hits on the clones here. We'll see Madu try it here. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
oh, that's sweet.
That's nice.
Really, really nice fight.
Yeah. So
Manu picked up
a time there.
Yeah. Neither runner dying on the single block slides, neither runner dying on parachutes. So this is already a great race.
Yeah, and even myself just watching, I feel an air of relief for myself now that they got those 3 stages is fine.
Yeah, I'm not going to say the rest of the run is easy, but
no,
those are a couple of your big points where you can die, especially early when you're trying to get your feet wet.
So there's a strat where you can switch to Gemini Laser to quickly kill these needle enemies here, but you can see Percy's mashing through them, which it does end up being faster if you can do it the way that Percy did it there.
Yeah, Madu's going to show off the other strat, but you save a couple menus there, and so if your mashing is really good like Percy's is, then that's definitely the strat to do.
Yeah. This is one of the short, if not, I think it's the shortest of the Robot Master stages. But the stage is a lot of fun. I really enjoy this stage.
Yeah, 100%. It's not really a stage in this game that I don't enjoy.
It's true.
It's a fun speedrun. Strongly recommend.
So this Hammer Joe screen, for some reason, Percy, does a decent job there. I can never figure that one out myself.
Yeah, Gemini lasers are a really strong weapon, as we're seeing them use it in the back half of this stage. It also generates a lot of lag when a lot of enemies are on screen, so gotta be careful how you use it. This is a really good showcase of it here if you end up missing a laser.
Yeah, hopefully we won't see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the reason being is the Gemini laser actually is actually 3 sprites instead of 1. So as we were talking about with Mega Man 3, the more sprites on the screen, the more lag is generated. So you're putting 3 extra sprites on the screen with lasers, though.
Yeah. Both get the same pattern, so Needleman being very fair. There's like 6 different patterns you can get there. They both got one that's like pretty easy to deal with, but also pretty slow.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, we're going to Snake Man next. So, yeah, there used to be only 1 zip in this game that you did, but we saw both runners get in Gemini early. But yeah, I think we're going to see the runners go for the Snake mini boss zips here.
Yeah, I think both should. That'll be fun. Shoutouts to Cool Kid for coming up with a RTA viable way of doing the snake zips.
Yeah, I was actually just watching your tutorial about it yesterday, and I didn't realize it was such a nice setup there. Prissy looked like it had a little bit of a slip up on the setup there, so
Yeah.
to kill the boss.
Yeah, that's an interesting backup there.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
Madu just killed it.
Yeah, so there you go. That's what you want to see there. That was awesome.
We also saw a little bit of tech there where if you are sliding, you can press start to desummon Rush Jet, which again is a lag mitigation tactic, just removing his sprite from the screen. But you can only fire shots while Rush Jet is on screen. If you press B, it'll summon him, and then any further B is you.
Yeah, let's see how Prissy handles the second one. Let's see if he's yep, looks like he's going for it. And
Oh,
there we go.
nice! Sliding is optional for the zip.
All right,
Nice,
very
okay.
good.
That was a really good backup. So pretty cool. But Madu definitely picking up time here in Snake with the cleaner Snake zips.
Yeah, because would you say it's like a 6-frame window for that slide through to get the zip?
It is, yeah. So like not too bad. Like, you know, most speedrunners can hit a 6-frame window with enough practice, but the setup portion of it is really tough. Trying to get the slides on a moving snake body. There's just a lot of like semi-precise things.
There is another strat you can do at the end here where you can slide across those single blocks to save a little bit of time, but it's very dangerous, and I don't blame you, the runner, for not going for it here.
Yeah, who would do that in a race? That's ridiculous.
Here's a snake fight here. Prissy gets a good pattern. You don't want him to shoot because it's going to create some lag and makes this fight a little slower. And again, this room has a unique setup where it's not a even level platform. So again, you want to try to finish the fight right on top of that middle platform there, which both runners do just fine.
Cool. Yeah, we got a really good race here.
Yeah.
Two top tier players, but 2 also very consistent players.
Yeah, it's cool to see them this close, this far in, because like you were saying, anything can happen in those first 3 stages. So it's good to see that both runners got through with no issues there.
100%.
Also, welcome to Mod. Thanks for the.
Cool. So going through Magnet here, a big reason why top first is preferable to Magnet first is because now we have Rush Jet for the stage, so the Yoku block section towards the end with the skip.
I'll see how Prissy handles this fight here again. So good.
Cool. Yeah. He can be 1 cycle faster than that, but if you're killing him before the right wall, you're crushing it.
Yeah. So this
eyeball.
Here.
Oh, they're both doing it.
Yeah.
Tough strat.
That screen there is just a good example of like timing your shots out, because this screen is very laggy with those two, with the magnet and the 2 walking eyes there. So any extra shots you get on the screen is just creating so much extra lag.
Yeah. Prissy also went for the dunk. Ooh, and another cool strat there. He desummons Rush. We're gonna see Madu skip that. Little Rush despawn and resummon just to get a very short slide in.
This is one of my favorite little strats here, where you use a Rush as an extra platform to jump up this ladder to save a little bit of time. Nice.
Let's see if Prissy gets his little shadow glitch here. Nice, the little walking shadow blade. Normally that weapon locks you in place, but if you throw it right before you hit the ground and then slide, oh cool, Madu does that too.
That's awesome, yeah.
So that's a Prissy strat.
Alright.
Bad time for Prissy.
Yeah. Let's see what Madu gets here.
And what's his name? These bosses are being very fair.
Yeah, to both, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Prissy got a slightly faster snake pattern, but honestly, if you do the proper snake fight, then they're the same speed, so. Cool. Next up, we have Hardman stage, which is a stage known for having no pits or spikes, which is pretty rare in Mega Man.
Yeah, I wonder what other classic Mega. Are there any other stages that don't?
Yeah, I think there are in other games. I don't know if there's any others in this one though.
I don't
At least
think so. Yeah.
outside of the Wily stages.
All right.
This is a really cool screen too.
Yeah.
There's a lot of movement in this screen. A lot of little micro slides and slide hops and stuff. Obviously, being a sliding Mega, you slide twice as fast as you walk. You're just trying to max slide time, which really means controlling your jump height as well. You want to minimize your time in the air, land on the far left of platforms, slide as soon as you land. Really tough to optimize these type of sliding Megas.
I think Prissy tried to, do a little hop there.
Yeah.
And got hit on the way down, but.
There's a sweet little rush coil, or monkey deboost into the rush coil for Prissy there.
So these Met Dozers have a very weird hitbox where, what is it, like if they're moving, like the hitbox shifts or sometimes is non-existent or something? And it's like, so you can't,
I don't
or at least
know.
it seems that way. And
Yeah.
sometimes your shots will just miss, and so.
Yeah, so you see different strats from the runners here. We see Prissy going coil into Shadow Blade. Proto Man takes double damage from Shadow Blade here. So he's going to try to kill him on the top. Wow!
Wow.
That is so fast. And you'll see where Madu kills Proto, like over on the right. So that's where that strat ends up being faster. The reason why most people don't do it is because rush coiling those dozers is really difficult. Plus, you need a lot of mash for the Proto fight. That was hot, though.
Yeah. So even with it, so a lot of the run too, especially in like the refights, you'll see like you want to try to minimize the time you're spending in the menu. So even with the extra menus there for Percy, like you can just see how much faster it was. It was pretty incredible.
Yeah, thankfully this game has a really quick menu and like
it's the best menu.
a lot of soft weaknesses. So it gives you a lot of options on like how you want to tackle the run, which is why there's like multiple viable routes and that sort of thing.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know this, and I actually didn't know this until like I think like 6 months into running the game. But if you actually in the menu, if you push the B button, it switches the screen switches the menu screen versus having to like go to switch on there. So like it's a huge.
Yeah, my favorite classic Mega menu for sure.
Yeah.
Outside of games with quick weapon swap, which would be sweet.
So yeah, we're in the last stage of the Robot Master here, Sparkman stage. Pretty straightforward stage, I would say. I mean, there are some scary jumps with the elevator blocks and stuff, but I would say it's one of the more straightforward stages in the run.
Yeah. The end of the 8 Robos is a relative breather compared to the beginning. Sweet little back deboost there.
Oh, yeah, and you can see
that. Madu's catching up. Up little by little. Had a better Hardman fight because he had enough health to take the deboost, and then picking up a little bit of time here too. So we're gonna see them kill the. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. I was just gonna say, it just goes to show like that, especially with the movement in this game, how just little movement tweaks and optimizations can just like save you a bunch of time over the course of the run. That's pretty safe to say for all the sliding Mega Man games too.
Totally. Yeah, a lot of the time save is like kind of invisible to people that are not well versed in the speedrun.
Yeah, because I mean, I'll watch like yourself and like other top runners, and I'm just like, where are they saving like 2 minutes on? I mean, it's really just all like most of it's just the movement. Yeah,
100%. All right. So Prizzy gets a better pattern there. Look like did he miss a shot there? I think.
Look like
either way.
Yeah.
You definitely want to, like Halem was saying earlier, end the fight in the middle, so you negate the movement to the middle. But you also want to kill the boss in the middle too, so that the explosion sprite that tracks out from the boss kill all leaves the screen at the same time, because the victory fanfare doesn't start until that moment. So the goal with pretty much all the fights in the Robos was to kill the boss as close to center while you being as close to center as possible. A lot of times you use iframes, you take intentional damage to do that.
And both runners got in under 17 minutes for the 8 Robos, which is really, really good.
Yep. Nice comfy 34 pace.
So these 4 stages, these Doc Robot stages, are kind of like rehashes of the stages we just played. And however, they'll feature 2 bosses per stage, and they'll be little friends we saw from the previous run. So they're harder versions of the base stages. You don't have to do them in any particular order. Most runners will opt to do some variation of Gemini and Shadow, first and second, just because those are heavier reset points and harder of 4 stages.
I gotta say, as a race commentator, I'm very thankful for the Mega Man GDQ relay we did, because it kind of caused a lot of the top runners to do the same Doc Gemini route. Ooh! Frizzy with the triple kill there. He does the top route. You can see how much lag Madu's getting sliding through here.
Yeah.
Frizzy goes top route and kills all 3 enemies, which is something that nobody else does. And then this fight is something.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Beautiful. Madu has a kind of a unique fight he does with that back D boost.
Yeah,
Something he came up with. And then this is a pretty scary screen right here. This is a fun one. So again, we're going to try to kill a lot of enemies on the top to reduce lag while we take damage and slide on the spikes. This is like a perfect encapsulation of like what Mega Man 3 is as a speedrun.
Yeah.
Just like lag reduction, damage boosting, and like very scary slides.
Yeah. Both understanded it pretty well, and then coming up to the Doc Bubble fight here. The Bubble Man is basically the same as his Mega Man 2 counterpart. You want to want to get the one. You can shoot 1, 2, or 3 bubbles. 1 being quickest, and when you get all 3 bubbles, it creates a lot of lag. So let's see what we got here. So you get the 2.
Okay. Unlike Mega Man 2, 2 bubbles is a lot closer to 3 bubble than it is to 1. It's still a pretty slow pattern, so 2 versus 3 here, not a huge difference.
Okay.
Although this fight was a bit cleaner.
Yeah, very nice.
Cool. On to Doc Shadow. Another pretty scary stage. I wonder if Frizzy's going to do clutch jumps. He didn't really shy away from this too much, I think.
So what we saw him do there too. There's a lag reduction is a thing in this game we were talking about. So in this game, if you hit a spike and a screen transition on the same frame, it'll make the death sound, but you don't actually die. And then you'll also it'll turn the music off, which since the NES doesn't have a separate sound processor, the sound's all generated within the game too. The music in this stage actually creates more lag. So I think if you're able to get that, it saves you about like 2 seconds or so through the stage.
Yeah, it makes a big difference here for sure. I forgot to mention that in Gemini when the music died too, because I don't have sound game.
Yeah, same. I didn't even think about it.
Both options need to take it pretty safe through that long Doc Shadow screen, which is wise for a race, especially one so close.
This is Doc Wood. You want to try to kill him right on the right side, so you can just get right through the door after. Very good fight.
Madu does the strat correctly, jumping the leaf shield, which minimizes lag. Prizzy got that as well, but also he took a lot less damage, which he's going to have full health here, which means the health drops in this section that Prizzy's going through won't affect him. Big drop for Frizzy. Thank you.
You need to make sure, that you're holding your jump button through these gaps, because if you get a health or a weapon refill, it'll kind of like it'll halt your movement, and if you're not expecting it, it's very easy to fall into the pit there. So I'm glad that didn't happen to either one.
Nice needle transformation glitch. Doesn't do anything for the speedrun, but it looks cool.
Yeah. All right, so you see Percy did get a double hit there on the Doc Heat fight. So on the second phase here, you want to try to hit him on the first frame that is active.
Yeah,
so twice.
Exactly. Yep.
And both runners got it, so that's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, you see them kind of go off to the side because his hitbox expands when he comes out of his charge, and like if you're spinning next to him, it'll automatically damage him on the first frame that he's vulnerable, which is pretty nice. Otherwise, it'd be a very difficult trick.
We kind of see the same thing on this first screen here of Doc Needle as we did in regular Needle. Is Prissy opted to mash down those Needle enemies, whereas Madu used the Gemini laser.
Yeah, saves a little bit less time here because you're cutting out one menu rather than 2, because you're going to Rush Coil afterwards rather than back to Buster. But still saves time. This air fight coming up is a really tricky one as well. He's got the same patterns that he did in Mega Man 2. Now he can slide under one of them, which is helpful. But we're gonna see Prizzy fire a shot here, and he's gonna pause, and it's gonna actually phase through. An interesting way of fighting him there. Okay, he gets a 2 cycle, yeah. So Madu does a little zip there to get closer. So he gets a cleaner fight. He finishes a little further right.
Yeah, that fight's really interesting. I know it's the one that you put a lot of time into yourself, so it's really cool. The fight that you got in the world record it's really cool.
Yeah. It's a fight with a lot of tech, and it's really difficult to learn because of how many like different patterns there are. You have to read them very quickly too.
Yeah, now this screen is a perfect example of a lag reduction strats here. So we're doing a combination of two things. We're jumping off the screen to take Mega Man's sprite off the screen to reduce a little bit of lag, but then we're also timing the jumps to despawn the dragonflies off the left side of the screen to, again, remove more sprites and decrease lag there, so...
Yeah, even a screen where you just kind of fly over the top of it still has, like, a lot of tech that is, like relatively invisible. I really enjoy this Search Snake cameo that this run gets. This is a pretty cool section of the run.
Yeah, it's just a fun
Yeah. Just so happens that like Search Snake works really well here. You don't see it a lot in the run just because of how laggy the snakes can be if you have more than one out.
It's terrifying though, because if you take a death for those mini bosses there do a lot of damage. If you take a death, it's the worst death so you can take in the run, because I think if you die to the second one, it's like a minute or so, right?
It's so bad, yeah.
Yeah. Nice fight from both there. I think we're coming into the final Dock Robot stage. Yeah, so this run has like two very stressful points. Yeah, those first three stages, after you get past there, you're feeling good, but then you come into the Dock Robot stages, and then you're feeling all sorts of bad again. But then, like once you get past the Dock Robot stages, you're feeling good again. So
that's the newest bit of tech in the game right there that Prizzy did. We'll see if Madu does that as well. No, he canceled Rush Coil and then coiled into the next screen, which. It's a little faster on that screen, but also when you pause and switch to the weapon in the next screen, for whatever reason, you have like no falling acceleration, so you just like stay put on the ladder while you Gemini laser the bug above you. Yeah, it's really neat.
Cool.
Yeah, like that was like an unintended side effect of the strat of coiling in that first screen. This is actually like a surprisingly difficult fight just because of the different patterns Metal Man can give you.
Yeah.
It gives you like this, like the middle jump, it's like not too difficult, but if it gives you any high jumps, it's like kind of tricky to time your mag. Prizzy had a really clean fight there.
Alright, let's see. There is I don't know if it looked like he had Percy went for it, but I don't know if you got to do that. So you can do that the music despawn trick here in this screen as well. There's a setup you can do, but there's two different pixels you can get on the way down. One is a safer one, which you either get it or you don't, and then there's another pixel over where either you get it or you die, but the chances of getting it are a lot higher. So it's definitely a scary one to go for.
Yeah, unlike Dock Shadow, where you have like a pretty clean setup for the music despawn, this one is both more difficult to pull off and also like up to luck.
What's the problem there too is if you do die before you reach the bottom of that spike fall, there's no checkpoint before, so you start all the way at the beginning of the stage.
Thank you. Thank you, Quickman, for jumping into the laser. Prizzy managed to get enough weapon ammo in this stage to do this fight with laser, which is a quicker menu, whereas Madu did snake. Madu has like probably the best Quickman snake fight that I've seen. Like just in general, his are very good. Ooh, killed him on the top ledge.
Nice.
Very, very good fight for Prizzy there.
See how Madu gets the break fight.
Okay.
Very good.
Yep, gets him before he jumps in.
There's a slight little time save there at the end of that fight where you just menu really quickly before Proto Man reaches the end of the screen, and it saves a little bit of time, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, shout out to Badop for getting that one. It's so wild. There's just like a lot of little tech that came from so many different runners over the years. Yeah, I don't know. It's amazing how this stuff gets found. Like, who would think to menu there? But yeah. And it's like if you menu right away, it doesn't work. You have to wait till like Proto Man is like halfway above the screen and like insta teleport you out. So Prizzy again going to use his teeth mashing here to mash down this first screen. I'm not sure if Madu would do. Yeah, Madu does the same.
yeah,
He's got like a jumping double mash, being a Mega Man X runner.
Yeah. That's very tough.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Scary
just need those
section here
guys.
in the beginning of the stage where you take damage and slide across these spikes here.
Yeah, taking a little safe there. There's like a couple extra slides you can get that are very risky.
The rest of the stage is pretty straightforward, though. The boss of this stage is big RNG point. So the boss can either move left or right. You want him to move right. If he moves left, you have to wait for the boss to bounce off the wall first before respawning the next turtle. If he moves right, then he'll just kind of shoot it kind of right away. Not right away, but it doesn't have to reach the wall first.
There's basically 4 different release patterns. First you got a fastest, and then I think that was slowest. Second fastest, and then slowest. So pretty average pattern there. We also see him fight with Shadow Blade, which is a slightly faster menu, but a more difficult fight. We see Madu using Topspin.
Yeah, it's been cool to see. Not only are they pretty close, but they're both using like slight variations of a lot of strats here, so you get to kind of see get like a full picture here, which is really cool.
I feel like Madu's luck was pretty average there. I don't think it was that bad. It was a little below average, not too bad. That guy can give you some truly heinous patterns. It's like the biggest source of RNG in the run. It's like up to 14 seconds between like the best and worst pattern.
Oh, is it that much? Really? Wow.
Yeah. Ooh.
This is a fair, I was gonna say this is fairly newish strat to use Rush Coil. The old strat used to be to use Rush Jet through this section, but it's just a little slightly faster to use Coil through here.
Shoutouts to PJ. Like the little turnaround Madu does there to make sure that he has enough room to do the slide jump. Does that again there. Alright.
It's everyone's favorite. Everyone
Get to see this guy again.
Get your EZs ready in the chat here. Going for the 1 cycle yellow double kill here. Set up a couple precise damage boosts there. Yeah, Prissy has no problem.
8 hits on the first jump. You need 10,
Yes, awesome.
10 hits and 2 jumps here. Madu going with the slightly faster, newer setup. He goes 7 and 3. Cool. Easy.
Was it Tiki that got like a 1 jump kill on that before? Am I
I've
making
seen
that up? Or?
both Tiki and Chelny do it. I don't think I've seen
Chelsea's
anybody else do it.
Okay, yeah. Amazing. Ugh.
A lot of people have like a unique grip. Ooh, nice. Yeah, right between the first and
Flashbacks. I'm having ND flashbacks from that room there.
ALM room.
My one contribution to the speedrunning of this game is having a room named after me, but not for a good reason.
That's when you know you've made it.
So we'll see a cool little glitch here in Mega Man 3s where you can't menu when you have a weapon on screen. However, the only exception is with one of the rush adapters. So basically what you're going to do in this fight, and you'll shoot a bullet with the rush, and then you'll menu over to top. And then basically what happens is that rush bullet takes the properties of whatever weapon you switch to. Which for this case top does 14 damage per hit to this boss, and it's that bullet's doing that 14 damage per frame that the bullet's hitting, so it just melts the
frame.
boss right away. So it's a really cool little interesting glitch here.
He gets all 3 2-frame jumps.
So yeah, the refights again, as I was saying before, specific order you want to do them in, which mainly is just to reduce your time spent in menuing.
Yeah, it's kind of cool that you fight these bosses again, but you have like a different goal. Before you were trying to kill them while you were in the middle, and now you're trying to be as close to the teleporter as possible. Preferably standing right on it, because there's a lot of lag when the boss dies, and you can just teleport out instantly and miss most of that.
Yeah. Also, just this is incredible that the runners are this close. 30 minutes into the run. Just really goes to show, again, like you were saying, like not only how good they are, but also how very consistent they are too.
Yeah, we saw it throughout the Mega Man 3 tournament that these were just two very consistent runners. And these are, again, just like two solid runs.
Yeah.
I love that Gemini fight.
Yeah, it's pretty
Super cool. You fight every boss takes 4 damage from their own weapon, so a lot of times, like, you can skip a menu by fighting. Like here, we fight both Needle and Gemini with Gemini Laser to save a menu. Even
Yeah, I
though
feel like they did they did away with that in future games, and also did away with like soft weaknesses for the most part too. Which is the one thing I really love about this game is that for the most part, every boss is weak to a primary weapon, but also a secondary weapon. Sometimes weak to 2 weapons, but also weak to their own weapons. So it just gives you a good amount of options to fight each boss, which is cool.
Yeah, I mean, you come through here with like Spark Shock, right?
Yeah, I do the refights in a goofy way.
Yeah, like, the game gives you the option to do that, and it's pretty cool.
I think the second to the last stage already. This will be the Wily Machine fight here, so we'll see combination of we'll see some heavy mashing here, but also I don't know. Do you think does Chrissy use any lag snakes here?
Yeah, I think he has to.
Okay.
Like, he doesn't quite have the match for it. I think Madu maybe does know lag snakes though, if I remember right.
Yeah, so it's funny. Like we talk about like trying to mitigate as much lag as we can throughout the run to save some time. This is one instance where you're actually creating lag to in your favor. This might be a little scary here. Yeah, it's good. It's good thinking on the fly there. Yeah, because if you kill that turret just a little bit later than when you're supposed to, Wily's not going to give you enough time to set up there. So good adjustment though for sure.
All right, and here we are at the final boss. Get ready for time on Prizzy's side here.
For the snake kill here. Oh,
the backup.
Okay, got it.
The time.
Very nice. That's time for Prizzy.
Beautiful.
Let's see, we got a 35-28. That's awesome.
Yeah. GG Prizzy.
So,
Good to see Madu going through the same thing. Yeah.
I'm gonna use the snakes too.
Yeah, the easier strat here is top spin. Oh man, smashed it down. GG Madu. Yep.
Yeah, 35-48. Wow, that was really close. That was an awesome race. GG's both runners here. Yeah, that was an incredible showcase. I mean, we got to see a bunch of different strats, slight variations between both runners. It was very, very close there, even at the end, and no major, no major mistakes or any death. I don't think anyone took a death, did they?
I don't remember death. No.
Yeah.
Both runners within 20 seconds. That's definitely a great race.
And anytime you can finish this game without dying, and just in general, not even to mention like a race setting in a big marathon like this is it just shows how consistent and how awesome these guys are. So
yeah. Well, thanks for joining me for commentary. Congrats to the runners.
For having me.
I think we've got Mega Man 5 up next.
I believe that is correct. Yeah, I think we're gonna do 5, Mega Man 5, Mega Man 6, and then round out the Mega Man block with Mega Man 4. So yeah, don't go anywhere. GG.
Cool.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Best of NES Marathon. We're back with Mega Man 5. I guess it's a good game. With Prissy and Shadow. It is actually a really good game. We were just joking about it. I'm Mr. Cab. We've got Working here, too, who actually knows about this game. How's it going, Working?
It's going fine. I did a pretty interesting run of Mega Man 1 and I'm excited to see how this race goes. Hopefully we'll see a close race between Priest and Shadow. They both are very good at this game, so we can see some good times over here.
Yep, both runners here with, well, let's go with mid-33s on the leaderboard. The record that's really like high 32. So both very excellent runners of this game. I'm looking forward to this race. I'm wondering if we're even going to see that mythical bird. But whenever they are ready to get started, I think we can just get moving. So of course, Mega Man 5 is Proto Man the villain. Is he not? Will we make a cartoon about it later? If you know, you know. But this game definitely has a Mega Buster that's kind of overpowered. We actually love it. We've got a great utility item in the Super Arrow. And I believe in just a moment, we're starting our countdown. The chat already saying they won't believe it if Dr. Wily's back yet again. So hopefully chat's right. So Working, what do you think about all of our routes here in Mega Man 5? Is it
Well, I
Starman or
think-
is it Starman?
Oh, I think it's Gravity Man actually. No, but seriously, it's Starman because we are doing this stage first because we are collecting the super arrow first, which is probably the most powerful weapon in the game. Not in terms of damage, but you'll see its utility is unmatched in this game. Well, one thing you might have noticed, or you will notice soon, is that the enemies here have their own iframes, not just bosses, so while you can't really mash down the enemies like in other games, it still can be very helpful if, let's say, you are not confident in timing, but I'm pretty sure they will time the shots. That isn't to say that mashing is not very useful in this game. There are a couple of spots where mashing can help you do specific sections quicker, but we'll get to there very soon.
Yeah, like you were saying, iframes are here, so every now and again you'll have somebody say, no, it takes this many shots to mash him down, this many shots to mash him down. But that's why you see some interesting timing of the lemon shots here, but we're up to Starman already, who has the Starcrash shield that will block buster shots if you are more than 2 feet away from him. The game doesn't stop you from just kind of sticking your arm through the shield and shooting him anyway. So Starman ends up going down pretty easily. We do have a slight trick here, where if you've been paying attention to this stage, there was low gravity, kind of water gravity. Both players, though, here with the jump coming down at normal speed, that saves actually about a couple of seconds. If you just do a couple of jumps before you get frozen in place, sometimes you get it. So lucky we both got it.
And now we got the super arrow, which is a nice utility weapon. I should touch upon the route for a bit. So both runners are not gonna collect the beat letters, and that is because it saves time initially. By not going out of your way to collect the beat weapons, however, it's gonna add in the extra RNG factor in the final boss. But hopefully both of these runners do not get very bad RNG at the end. So Mr. Kev, would you like to explain Starman?
Yeah, so a lot of players who played Mega Man 5 know there are 8 letters, 1 in each of the Robot Master stages, and if you collect them all, you get Mega Man's good friend Beat, the lovable bird that does a lot of damage to enemies, especially a few of the late game bosses. And this is absolutely true, but it does take some time to get Beat. We have to go into a few extra screens, go a little bit out of our way, especially in Crystal Man. You'll see it when we get there. But so you end up with this comparison. Does it save more time to go out of your way, get those letters, or to have it for those bosses later? We're kind of seeing the Mega Buster get used here. We're skipping over Super Arrow getting used. Oh my goodness. Point is, when we get to Wily, that's really where Beat comes through and makes it very consistent. Until then, Beat just takes some time.
Alright, so now we're up into the Starman fight. Not Starman, Gravity Man. So we're gonna use the Star Crash over here, and let's see if we... Oh, I think Freezy, did he went for a half dash over there?
Yeah, Gravity Man weak against the shield weapon. You can fire it, so there's a couple of spots where you can try and fire a shield across the screen and time it right. Hope Gravity Man takes an extra hit with the so-called half-task strat. Looks like both runners got sort of the normal strat. We're talking about a second or two there, so it's not a big deal. Otherwise, the Gravity Man fight's completely scripted. It should be the same every time. So let's actually talk about the Super Arrow this time. We're going into Gyro Man stage, which is sort of our cloud over a chasm stage for this game. And right away, they're going to both switch to the Super Arrow. They're going to actually fire a couple to get up in the air. Super Arrow costs 2 ammo to shoot, but you only need 1 to use it. And as long as Mega Man's riding it, it uses ammo. So you see this weird thing where they just kind of walk off the edge of the arrow, or they try to, which extends just how much ammo you have. So they can fire that 1 more arrow on the next screen to save more time than doing that ridiculous dance looked like it might have cost. Super Arrow, as such, is sort of this ridiculously useful movement weapon, like we were saying earlier, and you just skip entire screens flying over the top of them like that. It's a lot of ammo management, though, and that's why these runners are here playing right now. They're the best of the best at it.
So, nothing much to say about Gyro for now. We just skip over the K. And I mean, this is just waiting for the screen to scroll up. Now, it's interesting that some blocks in this game you cannot jump after a slide, so you'll see when we get there. I think it's the second one tower block in this screen. Yeah, you see PC not going for a slide over there, while we slowly buster these enemies down.
Even though it's not Mega Man 3, there's just always some slide oddities in every game you play.
This is the hardest fight in the game.
Gyro Man can fly up above the clouds where you can't really see him, and you can only hit him if you have a weapon that hits the entire screen. Gravity Hold is your full screen weapon in this game. It's, of course, an exact ammo fight as a result, so just respect the iframes and carry on. Both Mega Man are looking at each other, I guess, staring each other down across the race barrier.
And now this is where we get to see the big skip in the game. You only get to do this when you're doing beatless because you don't collect the letters, so I assume the runner is going to go for a safer arrow strat where you just lower your health to 1 and you do 3 standing arrows. Like 2 arrows that are standing on top of another arrow so that you set up your height correctly so that you can get the crystal skip. And you'll see it happen when one of the enemy's heads is missing. So both of them got it.
Looks good.
Now there's a harder strat you can do with the Buster, but it requires you to time your slide, and if you don't get it, you die without getting anything. So it's understandable that they go for a safer arrow strat that works every
If you
single
look
time.
at that right pair of enemies, there's no ball on top. This trick basically overflows the sprites on the screen. There's just too many at once appearing at the same frame, and it turns out right after that is information in memory about Mega Man's location in the stage and the respawn timer. So that's why we're sitting here staring at it. We set that value to very high, but not so high that we don't want to warp to the very end of the stage with that value that's Mega Man's position. I think it saves about a minute.
No.
It's significant enough that you want to do it if you're not getting the beat letters.
But yeah, it saves a lot. So over here, you're gonna see the runners try and finish the boss at the edge, because in this game, unlike Mega Man 3, you do not need all the explosion particles to run off to finish the stage. Instead, the fanfare starts slightly after you defeat the boss, so by defeating the bosses at the edge, you reduce a bit of lag, which saves some time.
Yep, Crystal Man fight, just a little bit of experiment in lagging. Make sure you can manipulate that gyro to go up and down at your command. Get the little crystal shots off the screen. And off to Napalm Man. So Napalm Man opens with these tigers that typically jump when you either get close to them or you press B. So that press part's important because you can release B just fine. And we move on to the sort of bigger screen here. Those are instant kill spikes. So again, we were talking about iframes earlier on. You gotta be a little careful with these. You have to be a little quick to not get a third one on the screen. Prissy might get a third one. Yeah, he wisely slows down there to make sure he doesn't eat a death by accident. And back to Super Arrow.
Yeah, so after they're gonna use more Super Arrow in this. It doesn't really make a difference. Like, if your Super Arrow runs out, you just stand still and it doesn't really lose any time. Because obviously you have no more ammo to use, so we use Gravity Man's weapon over here, which helps to remove some of these missiles.
Prissy is going with the Crystal Strat for this, which can be faster if you land all of your shots properly. I'm not sure Prissy's landing them all, but the big thing you do save for sure is the extra weapon swap to go back from Gravity to Crystal again anyway. So Prissy's still in good position here going into Napalm Man. Napalm Man has 2 attacks based on are you far away from him, he will fire 3 missiles across the screen. If you're close to him, he will lob shots in the air. Turns out lobbing shots in the air lags the game just a little bit, so we want the strat you just saw there. Stay far away from him to get him to fire the long shots as much as possible.
And now we are heading towards a Stoneman stage, which is actually quite tricky, but I think both runners are prepared for this stage. So we are gonna open up with the mats, which is probably the most annoying mats in any NES Mega, where if you destroy them, they split to smaller mats, but we're gonna use Buster to try and remove all the smaller mats. And after that, it's really just charging up your Buster and destroying this bad over here.
Yeah, the baby Mets, as it were, in this game can be quite troublesome. Just need to get past them, see some damage boosting past them too. But again, no beat letters, so we don't have to go that extra screen off to the side. Some good use of this just giant Mega Buster charge shot, taking out some enemies that look like they're almost a whole tile below. I think Shadow is close to where we really start using the super arrow in this stage. Stone Man has a whole lot of super arrow usage. I think we might even get to see our friend Rush in this stage, because there's just so much stuff to go over. As in, you know, physically over.
Yeah, Rush in this game is not too quick, but if you need some vertical movement, it's kind of helpful, as we can see here. It's also a bit laggy as well, which is why you don't see a lot of Rush.
It's true. The Rush can still move up and down a little bit. We just saw Mega Man 3, which has the most freedom with Rush Jet to move wherever we want. So from here on out in the series, Rush always moves forward. We are switching to Napalm here near the end of the stage, just because it's what we need for the boss anyway. And get your happy stones ready in chat. We want to see a happy Stone Man. We want to see him jumping around and able to take hits.
Oh, both runners did not get the 1-frame slide at the beginning, so it's RNG whether Happy Stone jumps high or low. You want him to jump low because if he jumps high, he will be invulnerable for a short time, which will cost you some time.
So we have Power Stone, famously one of the worst weapons in the series. Some would say not even the worst weapon in this game, though. Going into Charge Man, who definitely has a stage. Charge Man stage has a lot of long horizontal screens, which means Super Arrow is going to be critical for us to go as fast as possible here. And you can see them kind of manipulating to have 2 shots of the arrow left so they can jump onto this realistically second screen and just fly over the whole thing. You can use the background, that sort of gray grid, to tell where your arrow height is. Are you at the right position or not? And this is the chicken room working. Are we dedicating this thing to anybody today?
Yeah, we are dedicating this to the marathon that helped us run this in the first place. That's a mess, of course.
There you go. There you go. So Crystal gets used in here because it can take out the squeaks, the mice, the rats very easily. You don't have to have charge shots or anything like that. Near the end, you are looking for a weapon drop, and you kill that first sort of train met on the next screen. See if we can get a weapon drop. Of course, now everybody's dropping them. If you get one early enough, you can use a super arrow to fly over this entire screen. If not, you're pretty much committing to the Buster strat.
Yeah, so now we're heading into the Trashman fight, which I think both runners will go for different strats, so I think Shadow's gonna play it safe. He's just gonna manually unpause, while Prissy is trying to get all the stones to connect to Trashman, and unfortunately he missed. But let's see if you are able to connect all power stones like that. For Prissy, you do not have to do an additional pause. And and so you save a bit of time over there. 1 pause worth of time save.
You can't fire a second Power Stone until they're all off the screen, so managing this fight can be painful. Like Working was saying, you want to try and get it so all those Power Stones either deflect off of Charge Man or otherwise off the screen as soon as possible. Otherwise, you're kind of pausing to be able to shoot again. Power Stone, great sort of like flavor of a weapon. Stones flying around you, smashing your enemies. Terrible implementation.
Now we're up to it's Waveman. Now this section is... Yeah, Waveman. Now we use Charge Kick over here. It's kind of a tricky weapon to use, but essentially we're using it to try and dodge this water, I guess. Oh, pretty nice. He went for a harder strand over here. Now this is bubble skip. Now it's kind of precise to get the bubble skip since you need to be... Oh. You need to be like at the very top. Not at the very top, but you need to be somewhere close to it when you actually land another small bubble. If you try to do it a bit later or earlier, then you miss the bubble skip and yeah, you saw what happened. You drop down and you have to wait for the bubbles. And also, please you got a boat skip, so if you use arrows and you slide on the arrows, there will be no trigger for Mega Man to jump on the boat like you saw in Shadow. And so if you wait long enough and if you jump to get to the next screen without touching the boat, you can freely charge your buster and shoot in any direction. And most importantly, you do not need to stay in the back, so you can enter like this next screen as soon as possible. And also you can go off screen so that you don't take any damage.
You can kind of go off the screen here on purpose and just get rid of Mega Man's sprite and his hitbox, and that's why you see Buster Shots kind of coming out of nowhere. There is a scenario where you can soft lock, which usually involves missing the jump off the screen from those super arrows, because the game wants to make Mega Man jump onto that bike, and then Mega Man will keep trying to jump onto the bike when it's not there. That's when you get the soft lock. Both runners here, obviously Shadow on the bike, so they're both in good shape. The bike skip was, I'd say, like a second or two, just from having that charge shot against the mid-boss, and a couple of extra slides you can throw in.
Yeah, it's a bit more, but it's quite substantial. Now, basically going on to Waveman fight. It's kind of simple, you just spam charge shots. Or charge king, not charge shots.
The charge kick is kind of another physically attack weapon. It has a little bit of that top spin problem of if you try and go through the Robot Master, sometimes you're going to get hit. It doesn't have the same ammo problems that some people have when trying to attack Shadow Man, though. So it's a little easier in that respect. But certainly Waveman's a fight you have to go into kind of knowing how much damage you can take and where you're going to take that damage.
So we are done with 8 robots and now we're into Proto Castle. It's the perpetrator of this event.
So into Proto Man 1, you get the Tigers back. And again, just spacing out the Buster Shots at the right distance so that you are taking them out. Prissy making some just crazy tight jumps. This might be my favorite name for a Mega Man trick in the whole series, with the Crouching Tiger and the Rush Jet.
That's a very nice strat over there. Just going for those slide jumps instead of... You can use Rush at the beginning, which is a bit slower, or you can do like what Prissy did, which is to just slide jump on those small little ledges before you use the Rush. It saves a bit of time.
So, Rush Jet, once we're into castle stages, just like every other NES Mega Man game, we do not get refills on weapons between stages, so we can't just use Super Arrow everywhere. We have to save Super Arrow for when it is the most useful. So Rush Jet gets a chance to shine here in the castles. Mega Man 5 Rush Jet does beam in really fast, so it's pretty easy once you get the timing down to jump onto Rush, but here is so-called Dark Man 1. which kind of moves slowly with tank treads, fires whenever it gets hit. But what's going on here is the shots of wave are being timed properly so that the second one's actually hitting while it's still posed from the first shot, so it doesn't fire a second shot. It just keeps the tank on the right side of the room as long as possible. Shadow's also going to open here with a Buster Shot because wave only does 3 damage, so there's an extra single point of damage to take care of. Buster Shot just moves faster.
And Wave does like the game a bit, so you want it to disappear as fast as possible, and that's why they are baiting the boss to the right. Now we're into 182. On this stage, you're not gonna see a lot of weapon usage, it's just Buster. So we're gonna Buster down these screen enemies.
We did get to see the M-Tank on that screen. You can only have one M-Tank at a time, and we didn't play Crystal Man, if you remember. So no M-Tanks just yet.
Yes.
You have to just manage the weapons that much more tightly.
No. Really like to beat on there. Just a bit fine, it's okay now. So anyways, destroying 2 enemies. Ooh, PC missing. I think that was on purpose though. Whether he missed the 3rd enemy. Didn't look like it loses that much time. Anyways, once again, Tiger makes an appearance, but no problems. Just destroy the Tiger and let's see if we can get this jump. Oh, he misses it. So yeah, it's a kind of a precise jump you can do over there to dodge the Tiger. Unfortunately, he did not get it, but it's okay. Now we go on to Dark 2.
Dark 2 is the place you would usually see Beat show up for the first time, but we don't have Beat. So we have Buster Shot still. The only problem is Dark 2 has those sort of force fields around him to deflect shots, so you have to be a little careful.
And Shadow is just gonna destroy the Tiger. It's a safer strat. But
seems reasonable.
Yeah. Okay, and so now it's one of the hardest stages in the game, I would say. Dark 3.
Dark 3, I believe, has a trick we just refer to as the Widowmaker. Because it's a hard one.
Oh, this stage can be a whole Widowmaker because there's a lot of hard arrow strats, so not just yet, but we're gonna bust down these enemies.
Prissy with some tight jumps around the tellies.
Yeah. If you take damage, then this section can be a bit scary because of all the pits over here. Drops can interrupt or mess up your rhythm in this section. We don't have to worry about that.
That screen is one that you very often will see done with super arrows. And just through a combination of a lot of hard work from a lot of runners and not having an M-Tank in the stage. There's your Buster Strat.
Yeah, and you can see like normally we use an arrow in this big screen, but we don't have an M-Tank, so we try and conserve as much arrow as possible to use the arrow in the last section of the screen. Ooh, Prissy missing the arrow.
To include there a strat where you saw Prissy actually landed on the arrow that dinked off of an enemy's shield to jump again. To have one last point of super arrow on this last screen to use. Prissy looking for a help drop, I think, on that last shot. Dark 3 as a boss isn't that bad, but, you know, you have only 4 or 5 hit points. Anything can happen. Shadow having a much easier time of it as far as health remaining goes.
And yeah, this is a more guaranteed setup. Where you have to press A plus B on the last screen.
Ooh, the low arrow here.
And you get the slide. So cool. Alright, so when I was talking about meshing being helpful in certain sections, you'll see it here in Dark 4. Because you have these blocks that you need to destroy before the whole screen like collapses down, I guess.
Yeah.
So you do not need a fast smash to do this optimally, but it helps. Especially if you're trying to get all of this at once in WoW, and it's really quick by PC.
Very nice from Prissy, bringing the tower all the way down. Here's Proto Man. Our good friend Proto Man is shooting us now.
Why is there two of them?
There's two that one has a scarf. That's funny.
Oh my god, we got
Hell tanks. It's Darkman.
Okay, so once again, this is another boss that we usually use the beat on. But we do not have beat, and unfortunately, yes, you see, if you mistime your shot or if you're not close enough to him, your shot will dink and will not do anything. Instead, you have to wait until you are able to charge again. And that's a decent fight, I would say. Now let's see the dunk for fight from Shadow.
I can't believe you defeated my powerful Darkman robot. It's Dr. Wily again.
Wow.
I'm surprised.
See, I never could have expected this. I thought Proto Man was behind all of that. Wow, that was really fast from Shadow.
Very nice fight from Shadow.
And yeah, that's also where the version difference is important in this game. Although it's adjusted when you submit it to the little bots, but you do lose quite a bit of time if you play this on the English version because English text is slower.
Yeah, the text here in this already agonizingly slow cutscene is even slower on the English cart. Doesn't matter for leaderboard purposes because it's a static amount of time, so we'll make the adjustment for you, but it's still a thing.
Basically collecting a safety E-tank, I assume it's for the final boss, but yeah, the M-tank is the most important one because we need it to refill all our ammo. Most importantly, super arrow, because we're gonna see more usage of it here, so we're gonna bust it around these enemies first.
You could almost call it the super arrow tank.
Oh yeah. Oh yes. Oh look at that. It's gonna use it now, refill all of our super arrow. Of course we're gonna do the same energy manipulation. That's a nice setup over there.
So you need to put that arrow pretty tight in that section to get it all the way through. And using more here at the very top just to barely go over those little conveyor belt tiles. I wonder if Prissy's gonna go for the zip here anyway, or if he's...
Nah, he's...
Yeah, doing the same strat.
Yeah, that's a zip you can do in this, but it's very tricky and you can die from doing it, so we're just gonna take it slow. And the most important jump in the game, we got it.
Chicken jump.
Chicken
Yeah,
jump.
really in Mega Man 4, let alone Mega Man 5, they started putting in Crusher screens in the first place. We like to joke that they also figured out that zips were a thing and decided to finally fix them. But certainly, it's harder to do zips in these games than it is in the earlier games. This is Big Pets. Those eyes only open when one of the lower two sections is out across the screen. So you saw Prissy there executing the strat where you can get inside of that hitbox and get on top, basically, so you can hit him very quick, as opposed to sort of traditional intended strategies for that fight.
That's a good fight. Meanwhile, Shadow having a bit of problems in the Crusher section, but he got through. The Crusher section is one that you do not want to mess up because blocks are very weird in this game. Let's say if you have a wide block in the middle, it's wise to just destroy all the blocks. If not, you can get stuck in the middle and you get crushed and die. So in this water section over here, it's very important that you cannot jump while you're sliding in the water. You'll see it more in the other Mega Man games, but essentially you have to time your slides and your jumps, and you see Prissy like stopping over there because he missed the kill so that he doesn't accidentally slide off the ledge afterwards. You know, Shadow finishing Big Pets, very good.
Yep, this is the only water section in this game, because Starman is your other sort of low gravity section. See, see another M tank here, and again, you can only have one on the screen. They obviously use theirs in Wily 1 anyway, but you definitely need to have used that tank before you get to where that tank is in Wily 2. Chris, you're going to use the tank again here and now. Some of that goes back to the less ammo the M tank has to fill up. Say all the weapon energy you use against the boss, the faster it's going to be to use that tank. So you don't need it for anything else, just use it.
We go on to the Q9 boss fight. You want him to open as much as possible in the early phase, but once he gets like to the middle for the second time, it's scripted that he opens up as long as he can over there. So
A little tricky to get the gyros to go in there and actually hit Q9, but obviously Proceed is a master of the fight.
yeah.
See Shadow going for this little deboost here. Prissy didn't get it. It's a little just silly damage boost off those shots so that you can use the invincibility frames to jump through the bat before it opens up. Saves a little bit of time. So here's refights. Mega Man 5 refights, everybody's favorite screen. Napalm Man happens to be in the middle capsule on the right side. So Napalm Man kind of loses the bet here of which robot actually gets refought. And we're going to see something funny here. If you get Super Arrow out at just the right height,
Oh, nice.
you can slide through the wall and Wily's on the other side.
Yeah, basically you tap right as soon as you slide left. He went for a harder setup, so it's kind of tight for his slide. And now you can get doubles on this pattern. Like the first pattern he does, you can get doubles like no matter what, but except Prissy didn't go for it, which is fine. But now he's going doubles here, because getting 7s. Basically, he can dance around back and forth for 3 times, 5 times, or 7 times. And if he goes for 7 times, he can do doubles over here, like what you see. With Prissy using the arrow, it's still pretty slow though, but yeah, obviously for the last you don't want him to dance around 7 times because it wastes quite a lot of time.
Strong fight from Prissy.
Yeah, now you see Shadow doing saber
Two arrow
strategy.
setup. Nice, easily through there. So just Wily. All of these other bosses have been pretty easy so far, right?
Yeah. Or maybe except a few, but you know.
There's the Wily machine, which actually has a weapon weakness of the super arrow, so we have to make sure we save a few from the previous fights.
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, it doesn't matter what he does, but it can be a bit annoying, can take some damage, and now this is the big casino.
Welcome to the Wily Casino, where the house always wins. This is usually where you would use beat, so that when Wily appears at the very top of the screen, you have an attack. So Prissy's going to use gravity there, which tells him that Wily's appearing all the way on the left, so he's going to go all the way to the right, fire a buster shot at the right time so it connects, and then start charging another buster shot so that he can get 2 buster shots in that cycle for a total of 6 damage. So again, beat normally kind of takes care of this whole problem by just attacking. Without beat, we're kind of at Wily's mercy to find out where he is, and Wily doesn't want Prissy to get a good time today, so he's getting a lot of high spawns.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Gravity Hold doesn't actually damage Wily, but it does expose where on the screen Wily's going to be. So that's why Prissy was switching to it a few times, and there we go. GG to Prissy.
34-18, not bad.
Low 34. You love it.
Yeah, especially after getting that pattern, it's pretty good.
Yeah, especially with the Wily pattern. Like, this is definitely one of those games where you could almost, from an RNG perspective, say, what is the time up until the final boss? Okay, and then you have this giant pile of RNG that might just ruin your entire day.
Unless you play beats, but unfortunately, if you're going for really high times, like top times, you have to play beatless, which is kind of the sad truth, but it is what it is.
Both these runners are really good. They've got great times, and Wiley giving us a great time, just making Mega Man 5 last longer. Wiley just wants the marathon to keep going.
Yeah. No, more time for runs equals to more Mega Man. Hey. Oh.
So Gyro does do a point of damage. It's a nice alternate weapon to be able to hit Wiley while he's at the top of the screen. There he goes.
And GG to Shadow 35.
GG.
35. Wow.
Yeah, great race here. Dr. Wily just kind of extending it a little bit at the end, but still pretty good, especially Shadow just having a little bit of bad luck with the bubble skip. But yeah, that's Mega Man 5. Great game. I don't think it's that bad of a run to learn. I saw a couple of questions about that out there in chat. I've always just have problems with the Super Arrow, but there's lots of resources and lots of people willing to help you out. So yeah, learn this game.
Yeah, Mega Man 5 is definitely fun. Its tricks are not too hard, I would say. Anyone can pick it up after some time and have fun with it. You can get a very good time as well without too much time, so it's a nice game to pick up.
Yep, and there's lots of variety of strats to help get through this game until you're ready to go for these sort of insane top-level strats. I think we're mostly done, and we've got Mega Man 6 up next.
Yep.
I'll let everybody else correct me if I'm wrong, but otherwise, yeah, this was fun. Thanks to the runners, and we'll see you soon.
Yes, thank you all.
You can call me Bob or McBob or McBox.
Yo, what up, everyone? It's Mellow Flows here. I got my co-commentator Mick Bob with me. Bob for short, as he just told me. You guys probably heard a bit of that. How you doing, Bob?
Yeah, I'm good. Hello everyone. I'm McBob. Or McBob X, whatever. You know, I'm gonna be commentating this exciting race between Peapod Dot and Shadow. So that's gonna be a very awesome race. So yeah.
Very good race. And also, congrats to you on your recent PB. I know you picked up Mega Man 6 recently, and you are killing it. Welcome to the 34 Club.
Thank you so much. Yeah, that was exciting as well. It took a little bit of hiccups, raging, grind, but eventually it happened. So I'm excited for it.
Of course, of course. Okay, well, our racers today are Papat and Shadow. Papat is the former world record holder. He's in second place. He has a 33:34, very strong time. Shadow,
Definitely.
kind of like Bob, he picked up this game and just came up so quickly. He's already in top 10. He's at 8th place with a 34:09. So close to that 33. I think he grinds this. You'll get it soon.
It's gonna take some time. I'm sure like the push for 33 is not gonna be as as straightforward as it's going to be like for the 34. But I hope I get there. Like the most important thing. So yeah, it's a very big push there, I'd say.
You and Shadow will have a 33 in 2024 for sure. Or I mean, you will probably get it before 2024 since you're actively playing still.
Yeah, we'll race for it. You heard me, Shadow.
And Shadow, of course, you guys just saw he just completed Mega Man 5, so I think he's kind of at a disadvantage coming from Mega Man 5 to Mega Man 6 because very different movements, which we will explain in detail because it is so important in this run.
Yeah. Yeah, that was that like we're going to summarize what Mega Man 6 will be during the race, I'd say. And it's for the races we have, it's gonna be a very exciting race. I know I did watch Shadow run this a few months back, and when he was grinding 80%, and Peapod as well. I catch his stream like sometimes, and it's definitely like both have a very high level of consistency in there. Their skill level is very high, so
for sure.
I would expect a little bit of lead change, I'd say, from both runners, and I also would expect some hiccups in multiple spots because this game has very it doesn't have a specific choke point. It has multiple ones, so we just need to see where they will how they will hold it together, how they will
okay, we just got the countdown, so the runners will be
nice.
taking off right now. So good luck.
Good luck, and good luck, runners. Awesome.
So we do start with Windman first. You want to explain why this is the route and maybe some of the other routes that are viable?
I can say one thing. I don't have big idea about it, but I can say because Buster Shot gets deflected by Flame Blast, right? That's why Flame yes. First is not is not optimal anymore.
Yeah, so Flame and Night first are other options, but the boss fight is just not as good as Windman's fight with Buster.
Yeah, I think Wind also a very good stage to start with, because if you notice that the room before the checkpoint is pretty much a very, very, very hard room, especially if you get drops, because in this game, like, I don't know if it's not optimized well, but if you get just a single drop on screen, chances are you'll get a very large amount of lag frames, and your movement will be more or less messed up. So and usually you die there. So that room is basically the biggest choke point in this stage, and might kill runs if you do Wind last. So wind first, that's one of the other reasons why you would do that.
And we're already at the boss. I do want to mention
Already.
that Papat, in the checkpoint room, Papat was doing what we call clutch jumps on those flippy platforms. And the slides in this game are very tricky because you are committed to the slide unless you do what's called a slide cancel. So there are two different ways to cancel your slide. You can tap A again, which requires you to let go of down for that to work, or you could turn around. So if you need to cut your slide short for any reason, you have to cancel your slide, or you're just gonna slide right off the platform.
Yeah, it also like at the end of the slide you cannot just keep your walking unless it's ice physics. So you have to time your sliding if you want to chain them correctly. Otherwise, you will have to walk a bit, which loses a little bit of frames.
Yeah, that's true. This is what this and Mega Man 3, I would say, are the hardest games to slide chain properly.
True. Oh.
Okay. And now Flame Man. Yeah, Flame Man stages. Me and Papa were just talking about it. One of the best stages to practice. It's so fun.
It is. It's worth noting that in this game there's a lot of RNG during stage. You know, enemies have different patterns. Like for example, I think Peapod got the turret shot while Shadow didn't, and that's a good time save. I think it saves about half a second if you don't get a shot, right?
Yeah, because then you gotta take the D boost. Also, I think both of them didn't get trolled by the Roland shot as they jumped over the Pooker, so that's good. There's some more RNG with those flame tellies. They could decide when and whether or not they drop a flame. And if they do drop a flame onto those oil pits, they light on fire. And if you try to jump on the same frame that they light up, your jump will get eaten.
Yeah. It's something common in Mega Man games, I'd say, like mostly X games.
Okay,
and Mega Man actually has the same.
Yeah, Shadow's jump got eaten right there because he tried to jump as the oil pit got lit on fire. It's a good thing he didn't die on that next pit. That was actually kind of scary. But there are a few different conditions in this game where your jumps can get eaten, so you have to be very aware of them if you run this game.
True. It's very this game very heavy when it comes to input drops. So even lag can be generated randomly, just because of presence of few drops that you didn't want to. So
yeah, sprites on screen.
It becomes hard in later stages. For example, Plant Man. And I think Peapod got a really good time. He got 416 flame, and that's a very awesome time. Average is just like Heatman in Mega Man 2. Average is like 420. So 4-1x is always a good time, and always a good split time.
Yeah, a 4-2x is kind of like what you go for. So if you get something below that, you are on fire.
Yeah. Right.
And okay, so Blizzard Man, we have the ice physics here. In this stage, you kind of want to do your A cancels instead of return cancels because you can retain your forward momentum on the ice.
Yeah, it's more optimal. Like I said earlier, on other normal ground, you would pause at the end of the slide. Or, you would stop immediately, but in this one, you keep your momentum from walking, so you keep your speed a bit, and that's a little bit faster than turning back.
Yeah, that is true. Here in the submarine room, this is very scary. Oh, okay, Papat.
He got the one cycle.
Yeah, he gets butter. He was able to slide across the whole top of it. You can see Shadow here having to stop at the second gap, which is the next best thing, of course. It's very, very tight to make it all the way across without stopping.
I don't think they will do bomb skip, no. Definitely not gonna happen.
Yeah, so sub-pixels can allow you to get under these bombs and just skip them as opposed to waiting for these two explosions. So it saves, 3 seconds, but if you don't have the sub-pixel, you just fall. And even if you do have the sub-pixel, you have to be able to slide on that...
on that specific pixel, yeah.
Right. Okay, so this is a pretty heavy RNG fight. Blizzard
Yeah.
Man could roll if he wants, and
That was
he's-
three rolls for Peapod. 3 rolls. 0 rolls for Shadow. Oh my god.
I forgot what
Zero,
Papat said is the
0
average.
rolls.
I think Papat says 3 is the average for him, which is pretty sad if that's true.
Yeah, 3 is very bad. Like you want 1 or 2 rolls on average. 3 is too much. I got 5, but I got 6. I remember.
And also
In
at
one
the
run.
end of the boss fights, you want them to die on the right side so that their explosion bubbles could get off screen faster, so lag is less. Also, you want Mega Man on the right side of the screen because for whatever reason, lag is reduced if you're all the way in the right corner.
Yeah, in just the right corner it seems like, because if you do it on the left one, it doesn't do anything. I noticed.
Yeah. If you
Oh no,
actually do the-
Shadow! I mean Peapod. Oh,
Oh yeah, I
almost
got
losing
hit
the
by the
lead.
stomper.
yeah,
That's
it's okay.
You know, sometimes in speed runs you don't want to go as fast as possible, and that's one of those instances.
True. Shadow got the fast slide then. I call it fast slide.
Okay, we got these mini bosses here. If you have great jump mash, you could kill them in 1 jump. Both of them doing 2 jumps, which is normal for me.
Yeah, 2 jumps is the classic. I do 4 shots per 1 jump, so 2 for like left is not bad.
And you will notice that we
Right.
will be using a lot of flame weapon throughout these stages because it's super strong. But of course,
Oh,
we
no.
want to manage our ammo properly.
Upon we'll have an
Pop's health is really
we'll have
low.
an issue in platforms. Okay, Peapod, you're gonna be fine, right?
Yeah, this strat here
Moment of truth.
that they're both doing. Oh my gosh.
Both getting safe, nice. But is the lag? Okay, we're safe. Whew.
Yeah, Papat's health was low, so he was getting those little health drops in those flowers, which makes the timing for those platforms very, very tricky.
And the lead changed. The lead changed back to well, still we like Shadow didn't menu, so
Yeah, you only have a few frames to jump on those platforms while it's closed like that. Normally you would switch to Buster to open it up, but we don't have time for that.
Yeah.
Papat getting the plant manip to keep
both.
Plant Man's
Oh,
shield
okay.
down.
Did Shadow get it? Did Shadow get the?
No,
Plant
didn't
manip?
look like it.
They're tied,
No,
by the way.
Papat got the plant manip, but both of them had a pretty bad fight, I would say.
Yeah, the pod got like a little bit of lag because he missed one blizzard, so he could have finished the fight a little bit earlier if he got 6 hits. But it's pretty tough a bit.
Yeah, both of them got the left jump, which is harder to get the plant manip. If Plant Man jumps
Yeah.
right at the start of the fight, you could just do a neutral slide, and that puts you in the perfect position for the plant manip.
Yeah. I think it changes in refights because if he jumps right, you have to do 1 pixel move into the right if you want to get it.
Yeah, you gotta
Neutral
do
jump
neutral
plus
slide,
1
and then the 1 pixel tap. Yeah.
Yep.
Here in
All right.
Tomahawk Man stage, more flame, burning everything.
And ammo usage here is more critical than flame. Like
Yeah,
you don't want
yeah.
to miss any shot.
Right, so in the first screen, a lot of people, they menu in different times because you gotta mash down those Colton enemies. But some people menu a little early and try to hope for a drop or skip the met kills. But the ammo with flame in this stage is very tight.
Yeah. And for that, I prefer the late menu because of that 1 extra flame that can help in the next room that we will see after this mini boss. Yeah, we will see Peapod Pot do.
Yeah, you
And
can
is he
slide
gonna
under
go for
these
it?
enemies,
Yes.
but most people
Nice
decide to kill the first one because they
Oh,
pop
Shadow
lag.
Shadow skipped the first one and killed the second one, but
Oh, that's-
Pod did the opposite.
Yeah. You can slide under both of them and avoid the shots, but it's kind of laggy.
Yeah. It's
And-
pretty much the same. Like you don't lose much, but if you get hit, it's disaster.
Yeah, and it's so
You
easy
do-
to get
you lose a
hit
lot.
because of the lag, and it's so hard to slide chain with the lag.
Yeah, it becomes like we talk about it, lag just messes your momentum and your rhythm, so you don't really do an optimal sliding.
Alright, here the Tomahawk Man's fight. It's an exact ammo fight using the plant barrier, so you want to be very mindful of the iframes. Respect the iframes, don't mash. It could be a kind of tricky fight because it's normal to take a lot of damage, since of course the plant barrier is a shield weapon. You gotta get really close.
Yeah, I usually you want to manip him to the left side, so you always to the right side. So you always want him to jump as high as possible to the right side again. I think optimally if you slide under his when he throws his flames or so, I guess that's the optimal one because yeah, it's not his tomahawk, and that's probably Shadow Ice.
Yeah, that was an Eaton input. I think he did the reverse slide cancel, and one of the conditions for your jumps getting eaten in this game is turning around and then jumping.
Yeah,
There's
it's
a
pretty.
dead frame.
Yeah, I that first room is very hard, so I do see why something like that can happen.
Fortunately, in Mega Man 6, pit deaths are really, really quick. I don't know why it's so fast in this game, but if you die in a pit, you respawn almost immediately.
Yeah, you lose. I think I tested it, and it's like if you do a death, especially in the checkpoint room in Windman, you lose just 6 seconds.
You tested that.
Even if you're far a bit to the checkpoint.
Oh yeah, check it out. We're seeing Jet. So in this game, we don't have the normal Rush Jet, Rush Coil stuff. We have these adapters on Mega Man suits. It's kind of cool, like the ammo reloads when you land. And instead of coil, no coil at all, we got the POW suit for punching. And in 4 of the robot stages, there are alternate routes. Here in Yamato's stage is the only one where we go the alternate route, which requires the use of Jet, because it's faster.
Yeah. It's the quickest, and unironically, it's the one we get the E, right? The E letter for beat.
Yeah, right. All 4 of the beat letters require the use of either Jet or POW. So if you go the alternate route, you need the adapter.
Yeah, we get E.
Yeah, so we get E, but beat is not useful in this game, unlike Mega Man 5. It's pretty useless, especially in the any percent category. Terex did find some use for it in the 100% category.
Yeah, it's just 100% is just you make some deviations to other bosses, but you can use it, but it's very slow to justify getting it. Oh no!
Oh yeah, Pot doing the little mini slide right before that first pit.
Wow, it's now 1 for 1, both having a death in every 2 consecutive stages.
I like that strat that Shadow does on the spike ceiling. Papat doing a harder strat here, which is the super slide, killing all of the Moliere enemies. Shadow did the reverse deboost, and if you time it just right, your iframes can get you past the last one.
True, yeah. Usually what I do there is that I intentionally take damage from that last enemy there, but that's a very not a fast one, but yeah, what they did is probably optimal, I'd say.
Okay, please no drops in this room.
I think Pepot's death is more devastating than Shadow's, because it's a spike death and it's not the same thing. So you have to wait for the bubbles to expire or something. Like the cutscene for the death needs to be finished. So that's a pretty comfy lead now, I'd say, for Shadow. That's what I meant at the start. This game, the lead can change very quickly. So I don't know, might come back to Pepot again.
And Papat doing the fast cool strat on the Mad Nerds, killing his own mascot there. He had a little rough time in the bouncy castle.
Yeah.
The bouncy castle could be really weird. The physics on those bouncing balls are just super weird.
Yep. The nerds are very hard. And Shadow Strat there is good. I think both are getting one jump, right? That's a good RNG, I'd say.
Yeah, it should be noted that the Robot Masters in this game, most of them, they could only do 2 things in a row, and then they have to pick their other pattern. But for Nightman, he can choose to jump constantly if he wants to. So if he does that, of course you can't hit him with the Yamato Spear.
Yamato Spear. It can't go any higher. That's why it's the bad boy. I like the bad boy for 6 is Nightman.
Alright, Centaur Man, this is our water stage, as you can see. Very dangerous, lots of pits, lots of spikes. Oh, and Papat missing the miracle jump. For some reason, if you jump at the edge of that pit, it makes you do a full jump no matter what. So you want to jump a little bit far from the edge.
Yeah, it's very tight window there. Like if you wanna do it safe, you have to jump a little bit earlier with a neutral jump. But if you wanna do it a little bit tight there, it's kind of risky.
Yeah, Papat's setup is the fastest setup, but of course, if you don't cancel your slide right, you're just in the wrong position.
Yeah. Usually, I learned just recently that you can canceling it with a left is better and safer, I'd say, more consistent, I'd say, than doing an A cancel or just waiting for the slide to finish.
Or you could just do a slide off of the platform prior and just don't hold right, and then a neutral slide will put you in the perfect position. Yeah, that's the consistent one. I think that's what Shadow does.
Probably. I didn't pay a lot of attention there, but yeah, probably he did that.
Papat went for a newer strat here in that submarine room. It could be kind of dangerous. You have to angle your knight weapon so that it swings back around. He will not give up on these ladder jumps.
Yeah, I was like, I'm doing it no matter what, and he did it. Nice.
Yeah, in Mega Man 6, if you climb down a ladder, before you actually let go of the ladder, Mega Man will stand for a little while, and you can actually jump to skip some of the ladder climbing, but it really only saves time if you get it on the first try.
The bot is like, ain't no way, I'm getting it.
That's fair though, the Centaur Man ladder jump there is kind of required, like everyone does it.
Yep. There we go. I think 3 teleports. Each teleport is like 2 seconds, right? I believe.
Yeah, something like that.
2.5.
Yeah, it's a pretty bad RNG getting those teleports for Papat.
Yep. Alright, we're getting to X stages.
Yes, the real bad guy who's been manipulating Dr. Wily this entire time. Mr. X.
The tournament holder. Right? Is it one?
The plot
I'm
is
missing something.
The plot is perfect. Solid. So here in the X stages, we're going to be using a lot of Jet and a lot of POW. So Jet for that first part, switching to POW. You can see on Shadow screen, we're going to be going on this little secret path here into the window.
Punch, 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 punch.
And even though we can't slide with POW or Jet equipped, but we're going to keep it equipped for this entire room. Look at all that lag. Oh my gosh. Because we need to break something at the end here. And Mega Man 6 menus are super slow.
Yeah, the more like those grasshoppers have RNG as well. So if you don't get please kill so that you have only 2 on screen, it becomes hard. Let's see Peapod, what he's doing. He gets very fast room, I'd say. Oh no, he got hit. Oh no. Okay.
He should have done a ladder jump at the end there. It would have totally made up the whole thing.
Yeah, it's not easy, to be honest. That room is hard. It's hard to, even if you get like good grasshoppers RNG, it's still hard a bit to get it perfect.
Yeah, totally.
And also, one thing to note about Flame Blast is that it's like because it's the way it's made. It has like that pillar. You can fire preemptively, and then those enemies there, like boss takes all of them, and then you just fire another one and it kills them. So that's like you see an instant boss kill for that X1 boss.
Yeah, we didn't even get to talk about it, but that boss has no iframes, so you could just put the flame pillars on the floor and it'll walk right into it.
Yeah.
Okay, Shadow. Yeah, that was a scary
Okay.
drop. If you get the position right, you could do a full slide and not have to worry about canceling.
Yeah, it's scary, I'd say. I wouldn't recommend it for a race, to be honest, but yeah. You can do it, and if you're confident enough. Oh no.
Pot
is having a little bit of trouble. Oh, nice
Luckily-
ammo, by the way. That's gonna help a bit.
Luckily, the knockback in Mega Man 6 is not as bad as the other games.
Yeah, but
because he
it's
could have
like
easily fallen back.
true. It's not that easy. Like it's sometimes hefty. Shadow
by the
getting
way,
away from it.
Power Piston, terrible boss.
Yeah,
His movement up and down
boss
is
was-
RNG.
I'll talk about it. It's all about
Yeah.
how many tomahawks you miss. And it
Yeah,
seems
you wanna-
Pod got a good boss fight compared to Shadow. I think Shadow missed a lot, so he has a little bit of less ammo energy there. But I don't
Yeah,
think
it
it
was
matters a
slightly
lot
better.
until the refights.
I think both of them weren't satisfied with that fight, but Papat's
Yeah.
was a little bit better. Here in X3, this is kind of like the jet stage. We're going to be jetting a lot. A very dangerous stage because if you get hit in the air while jetting, you just fall straight down.
Yeah, don't remind me. This is the reason why I wasn't getting 34s early on.
Lots of runs die here.
Definitely. And it's a lot laggier. I don't know. It's just very hard to maneuver in this stage because of the amount of lag you generate, especially on this part of the platform where Shadow is.
Yeah,
See,
for
it's
sure.
taking it safely as well.
And
Yeah, that was
Oh, okay.
yeah,
That was,
that was
that was
scary.
kind of weird. Yeah.
He's punching. Now we're back to punching. Punch, 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 punch.
Okay, so the Matonger Z, that's his name, right?
Right.
It could be a hard fight for newer runners, but once you know what you're doing and kind of anticipate the different patterns he could give you, it's pretty easy.
Punch, 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 punch. Yeah, the fight is actually it's critical. Just the beginning. Once you get the beginning right, it's straightforward from there. It takes a lot of practice, a little bit of practice, I mean, but it's still like, yeah, Pipot got like a very slow start, so that you know he walks slowly. So I think that's good enough.
The bouncing balls
Shadow,
are the worst pattern.
yeah, like the bouncing balls, right?
Yeah, the bouncing ones.
Yeah, that's the worst one. You don't want to get that. It's X4.
Okay, X4. This is one of the hardest stages in the run. We got to do a lot of mini slides if you want to optimize your movements. We're gonna be using a lot of night.
Ooh, that's a nice strat that Papa just did. That's actually very cool to do. It's very tough, but it's hard. Like it saves a little bit of time, but it's very cool. You basically, instead of walking a bit, you jump straight from the from where you climb up.
Oh yeah. Oh no, the fake beat bird. Pete.
Damn.
Knocked
Beat
down
bird.
a pot right at the end. That's such a dangerous room. Also, this last one here that Shadow's in.
Yeah, you better walk that. Nice free ammo.
Yeah, no shame in walking here.
Yeah, definitely. Oh no.
Okay.
I think Shadow, Pipot is taking some damage boost here, which I won't blame him. It's, you know, ammo management is very critical, and you don't want to waste anything. Now he can resume back his ammo usage, but
Yeah, he went
health
back to the. Oh, fail D. Fail D in chat, please.
failed. Failed XD.
Oh yeah, both of these runners are using with the US version, so we have this great typo here.
I actually didn't know it until I started running this game. I never paid attention to it.
Also, Shadow did the flame fight on Mr. X. I'm sure Papat will do the same. You could also use POW, but the flame is faster.
Yeah.
You just have to
I
manage your
think he's
ammo.
gonna use POW. The reason why is because he's low in health and flame requires damage boosting. So and
yeah.
POW allows
True,
you
true.
to
You have to take
see?
one. Oh,
two.
yeah,
Ah,
that's
yes, you see what I mean. Like it's tough, but it's fine. He still have his full flame ammo.
I'm sure he hasn't done the POW fight in a long time.
Yeah, it's not an easy one. Like if you don't do it consistently, constantly, I'd say. Nice fight.
Yeah, he
GGs.
nailed the flame fight right there. That's what it's supposed to look like. You want to end with Mega Man right in the center and with Mr. X on the right.
Yeah, that's like the fastest way. Another failed.
Shadow here in Wily 1, we missed the first half of it, but it's a really easy stage as long as you don't fall and miss the POW block on the right.
Yeah, that's like the tough part about it. That's why you want to prepare your jet. You want to hold A before the next room so that your falling speed gets decreased, because how jet works is that instead of lifting you up or stopping your falling speed immediately, it reduces it gradually, then it starts lifting you up. So if you waste all your jet ammo before you release, before your falling speed stopped, you will still fall down and you won't make it. So you kind of need to prepare it beforehand. And I think that's what the Pipod will do here. Watch.
Yeah, we'll see
so
Pipod
from this
jetting.
room.
Right.
Yeah.
Shadow had a pretty good fight with Megasaurus. He got a few doubles at the start of the fight, and the hitbox on that boss is just ridiculous, especially with how it works with its weakness, Yamato Spear. Yamato Spear could just miss the hitbox entirely.
Yeah, I think so many runs can die simply because of because of how many spears you will miss from during that boss. You can end up with just 5, which is not enough for Nightman's fight.
Yeah, you can play it safe and ride the platform all the way up to the top left of the room, which is a good position on horizontally, so that your spear will always make contact with the hitbox. But if you want to go fast, you want to do these jumps where you shoot on your way up and on the way back down to hopefully hit them twice per each platform.
Alright. Sadly, Papa didn't get any doubles. But it's okay.
And we missed the entire Wily 2 on Shadow's side. But it's a pretty easy stage as long as you don't mess up the Yoku block room. Or the Mad Nerds
Yoku
room.
block room is the most problematic. I think both Yoku block room and the Mad Nerds and the last room, those are the ones that are very hard in this stage. Boss fight is very straightforward. Like you just need to time your win shots.
Well, the whole stage is pretty easy. It just depends on how aggressive you are.
Yeah. This room can be problematic as well, but it's still like, yeah, Pod just did it flawlessly. Can go wrong if you take just 1 damage. And Shadow's in the refights.
Shadow, yep, refights. So we're just gonna do all the weaknesses. No soft
roll.
weaknesses or anything like that.
2 rolls. Alright, 2 rolls. 2 rolls? 3 rolls. Unlucky. And the main stage, he got just no rolls.
Okay, so it's balancing out with the RNG. He has a
Hopefully
very
Picard
comfy lead,
gets
though.
no rolls too. That would be unfair for him if he didn't.
Flame Man could jump a lot too, but not as bad as Knight.
That was a good fight. That was a really good fight.
Yeah,
Sometimes
there's...
Flame Man changes patterns randomly too, just like
Oh, no.
Nightman. But usually he does two things and then changes to a jump.
Papat trying to get all of his slides in here in the water section of the refight stage, but if you mess up, the fans could really mess up the rest of your movements. So he decided to destroy one of the fans.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta back up a bit. You know, the ammo management in this game is very critical, and you need Tomahawk for at least 4 bosses. In fact, 5. So you need a lot of ammo, like really precise ammo management here, and I think they're safe in that regard. So we should be good for the last fight.
Yeah, they got the necessary refill for Tomahawk. Shadow getting one teleport.
One teleport. I missed the Blizzard fight for Pippa. Did he get any rolls? 1 or 2?
Oh, I didn't see, but I assume he did.
No jumps yet? Okay. 1 jump, but it's not that bad. Same as last fight.
That was not bad at all. So, we're running out of game here for Papat to catch up unless Shadow completely messes up and runs out of Tomahawk ammo or something.
Gets the plant minute. Oh no!
Good. Oh, Papat.
I just missed 1. He can back up with a buster.
Yeah.
Oh, 3.
Buster...
He got.
Oh, he got 3 rolls?
Pippa got 3 rolls. Damn.
That sucks. Also teleport. And Shadow is now coming into the final stage.
1 teleport. Not bad, I'd say, but still.
Right here at this ledge that Shadow just walked off, you want to make sure you walk or jump off of it in order to be able to grab this ammo here. If you slide off, you cannot hold left and get into that spot.
Yeah, because in this game, there's a chance to zip on ledges. We didn't speak about that. It occurs a lot in Plant Man. And, you know, if you're just precisely willing to hit the tip of the platform, you don't hit it, you zip instead and die. So, and that's exactly what happens if you slide here. You're basically perfectly missing it, and you want to walk there from the ledge.
So
Oh
we
no,
have
Shadow missed a shot.
3 phases of Wily, and they are all weak to Tomahawk.
Right, time for Shadow on the last hit of this boss.
I think he still has
3
1
shots.
ammo spare.
Yeah, 4. Okay. That was a 3-1-2-1. 34-42. Not a bad time. I think Shadow is getting like a lot of just got a really good run for the mistakes and all the hiccups. GG's
Yeah, that
to
was a
Shadow,
very clean
nice run.
Super clean run on Shadow.
Yeah. Papad is right behind with the unfortunate, I think 4 deaths, right? 4 disaster deaths, I'd say.
Yeah,
Or
pretty
3.
rough.
Yeah, but still managing to pull out a good run for that. I'm amazed with that.
Yeah, it's Papat, you know, he's like known for Mega Man 6. He's
Yeah,
definitely a Mega Man god.
6. You got Robot Masters, and you got the master of them all. That's what Bot is.
Alright, so let's see where he gets his spawns.
So this is a 34.
Yeah, that's the best spawn.
Easy, 3.
3 hits and a
Oh,
knock
he gets
hit.
nice for showing that up. Oh, nice. GG's to Pipot.
GG's.
The left side hit. That's good to see. Nice. GG's 35-52, 34-42. Those are really good times for Marathon, in my opinion. Despite all the problems, they managed to pull out really good runs. That's awesome to see.
Can you read that newspaper?
Uh, um, yeah, Dr. Wally's jailed. That's it. I knew it. I bought the
Yeah.
last number.
Finally, he's put away. That's the last game.
That's the Dr. Wily language.
But yeah, very good run by both of these. I know Papat isn't happy about it, but he was able to show off a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, so many good stuff have been shown here. Execution was top notch in my opinion. Despite all the problems, it was just like whenever they back up, it looks awesome.
I also love these credits. It's like a mashup of all of the songs together.
Oh yeah, each boss in his own room, fighting against invisible Mega Man that they can see.
Alright, well, thank you for joining me, McBob. It was great commentating with you. That went by so fast. These runners are too good.
Yeah, it went flying. I didn't really feel the time. It was awesome. I enjoyed it, and thank you so much as well for coming to with me. I'm happy that you guys having me. Yeah. That's all I'm gonna say, I guess. Thank you
Yeah,
for
same
everything,
here.
I guess.
Hey, good luck. Good luck to your Mega Man 6 grind. I hope to see more of that.
Sure. Thank you so much. I hope I do well. You know,
And-
this game is a bit hard. You know, we saw a lot. You can see where it hits, but yeah, it was like it will be fun. I'd say sometimes.
It's a hard game.
Yeah.
GG's again to our runners. We have Mega Man 4 next with Colonel Fatso, another Mega Man god. So thank you everyone for joining us. I'll catch y'all next time.
Hi, I'm Colonel Fatso. I'm going to be playing Made Man 4 for you guys today. I've got two commentators with me.
Hi, I'm Facet CC. Glad to be here.
Hey, I'm Papa.1. I am also glad to be here.
All right, so I guess I'm going to reset so that we can do this a little bit more reliably. I'm going to count down from 5, and then we're going to go.
Good luck,
5,
luck.
4, 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so first stage is Pharaoh Man. I'm going to be doing a sort of a risky strat at the end of the first screen of this stage. If I fall down, I'm going to reset. We're going to do this whole rigmarole again, and I'm going to do a safe strat for the second time.
For the fans.
Yeah, for the fans.
So we're going to go to Pharaoh first. Pharaoh has the balloon, which is amazing, and that's what Fatso's going to go for here. Like he's saying, this strat is a little risky, so see how this goes.
Oh, nice.
Easy.
Awesome.
Not even
He decides
close.
not to snipe
Not
him,
even
so yeah,
close. Yeah. So yeah, a lot of
You
these
have to-
supply chains to get underneath the scorpion enemies.
Yeah, height management
chaining them right.
actually surprisingly important in that screen.
Yep.
So we come here to get the balloon. There's basically two main routes that people use, but either way, you're generally doing Pharaoh and then Bright, or Bright and then Pharaoh, and then just following weakness order. We come to Pharaoh to get the balloon, and also Pharaoh Shot is a tremendous weapon as well. So makes sense to start with these two stages. Flash Stopper that you get from Bright is also great. So yeah, gives you a lot of power to take on the rest of the stages.
Yeah, trying to optimize the rides on the balloons here, the floating platforms, to make sure that they despawn enough so you have lower lag. There. And we have the Pharaoh fights, where he always starts off with the exact same pattern, but then after that he can kind of do what he wants. Staying close to him manipulates him sort of to stay still, but he can still decide to just jump across the room, and we want him to stay right here.
Yeah, there's not enough quotation marks to put around the word manipulation here.
All right, well, he stayed put for the most part, so I'm happy about that. And yo, I got it.
Oh,
Let's go.
baby!
Nice, excellent.
That's a tough strat to get. You skip the animation grab here. You see, he just like teleports out immediately, which is cool.
The run's already good. I can't. Nothing that happens after this can make this run bad now. Shut off the coolest thing. Alright, so now we're going to Brightman's stage next. This is not a weakness order thing. This is to collect another busted weapon.
Yeah, technically Pharaoh Man is weak to Bright Man, but the weakness just freezes him in place, and then you have to use regular lemons on him, which are very slow. So it would be faster to fight him with Buster anyway. So it actually speeds up the Bright Man fight to have Pharaoh Man's weapon, since it's able to be used twice per charge. We'll see that at the end of the stage here.
Kind of blew that, but it's still, like, the primary reason I'm killing that guy rather than taking a D-boost is to conserve my health. Health, really important. when doing the bright balloons because you lose a lot of it here. Okay. Oh, that was a pretty fat slide. I should have probably jumped out earlier. Oh well. I was accidentally fast.
Yeah. That strat is fairly dangerous. It's one of the reasons that you want to do Pharaoh first as well. Like, you can use balloons in right there to save a little bit of time on the grasshopper luck. But it is a very sketchy strat. You use a lot of health. You have to make sure that you're watching where you place all your balloons too, because you can accidentally place a balloon too close to the ceiling and then get crushed. So.
Yeah, really, really bold to go for that in a marathon run. So yeah, props for doing that one.
It's just a strat.
Yeah, if you say so.
All right, so here I'm going to use the orb and the shot. Oops.
This is a really cool fight.
Oh. Yeah, okay, I'm not surprised that happened.
Yeah, it's a tough fight. And bosses in this game hit like a truck. So one of the more difficult Mega Man casual games. This guy freezes you at 3 set HP values, which we try to skillfully avoid here by doing kind of specific amounts of damage.
There'll be enough here. Yeah.
Yo, and I landed on the pixel too.
Perfect animal management.
Yep.
All right, so without that hiccup, it's still like looking like a pretty decent run. That'll happen sometimes. The bosses do a lot of damage, and like if everything doesn't go just perfectly, you can end up in weird positions.
Yeah, most bosses deal 8 contact damage to you, which is a lot of contact damage. So it's pretty easy to like accidentally get hit and then have to do weird backups that end up killing you.
Yeah, that's the main thing. It's just once you lose your rhythm, it's can be hard to get back onto it. So we get to see some use of balloon. The balloon actually saves more time, usually in vertical sections than horizontal ones. And there you can see how much of that climb you skip by using balloon there. So this stage has 4 mini bosses, and we're going to pretty much try to not fight them.
Yeah, it's the dry run for Launch Octopus stage in Mega Man X.
There's only one that is required to get by in this stage. The rest of them you can just deboost straight through.
Yeah. I mean, even the way we're taking... Ooh, that was very close.
Ooh, we got there. Yeah, that one we have to kill, but even then you kind of do it in a non-straightforward manner, just kind of standing next to him and letting him knock you back into him. Really love Pharaoh Shot as a weapon, especially like the fact that you can, charge it up above your head, have that hit something, and then still throw another one. Really kind of a unique weapon in the Mega Man series.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, very, very powerful in that way, where double charge shots out of the single use.
So Fatso's at 4 health coming into the boss, which is actually pretty normal for this stage. You deboost through a lot. And then this fight has no RNG, but also any hit will kill him.
Shout out to Fasta for developing that fight.
I like that one. That was a nice one. That one's had some iterations over the years. I think a few different people put their ideas into it. Next we go into Dust. The scary stages don't really stop. This is another one where it happens a lot in Classic Mega, where like the first 3-4 stages are just like really dangerous to get through, and Dust adds to that. The screen 2 here, actually screen 1 is no joke with the Pharaoh strat.
Yeah.
There's
hello.
Can can do this with Bright, but the fastest way is to do it with Pharaoh. And if you're an expert like Fatso,
not if you don't know how to use the menu, but
well, everybody knows menu is the hardest boss.
And then this screen is super cool. Really, really laggy, so you're trying to kill everything and hope that it doesn't drop a big ammo on the spikes for you. But yeah,
by
really
the way,
well
surprisingly easy to die against the side of the first spike there.
Yeah.
Yes, extremely.
And then here's another one. We saw
no.
Crusher section in Mega Man 5.
Oh my goodness, what is
okay.
going on? Oh,
We're fine.
all
Everything's
right.
fine. Don't worry.
Everything,
Yeah.
everything is fine. We're just gonna be like an entire cycle late.
Alright. Showing
Easy.
off the power of the ring boomerang there.
Yeah.
We saw maybe 5 extra ring boomerangs, so that's good. Got power a little bit more than usual.
It's amazing. Like I almost feel like it would have been faster to like go down the ladder after I fell and then just go back up and do the screen
Screen
normally.
transitions
But
is pretty slow though.
Yeah. Yeah, 2 Mega Man 4 screen transitions are really asking a lot. Let's see what we get from Dust. We want him to not suck. He goes invulnerable. Actually, we kind of would like to see him jump right here.
yeah, just in time.
Nice.
And yeah, just like Pharaoh, you can quote unquote manip Dustman to not do the suck as often by staying close to him.
Yeah, for a surprising number of the bosses, like the bold strat is the quote unquote correct strat, where you're like standing right next to them.
Much like
Start
in Mega
this
Man
stage.
3.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry. Go for it.
I'm just gonna say we're gonna start this stage with the only zip in RTA. You push yourself into the ceiling with the balloon. The enemy hits you, and you get knocked through.
Nice.
I didn't jump
This
high
stage
enough
is
there.
another.
Not quite.
This stage
yeah.
is another really good demonstration of the power of the balloon. Really, really fun to use balloon in this stage. Like you see,
Go ahead.
I was gonna say you use it to see it extend platforms, so you get like extended slides. You slide on it, you use it to traverse vertically. It's like really, really a fun tool here.
Yeah, Skull's another one of those like really fun practice stages, just because of like how much you can get done with the balloon. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, not an easy one either. A lot of pretty precise balloons.
And we got our first showcase of the flash stopper here, where it normally would last around 4 or 5 seconds, I think. And every time that you slide, the timer stops ticking while you're in the slide, so you can extend it for entire screens. Makes it so that like specific routing is routed around like how much bright ammo or like how much bright ammo you can save by just extending it through the whole screen.
Yeah, and also the fact that you can. Nice, good fight. The fact that you can shoot enemies while you have it out, unlike the time stopper from 2, makes it all the more powerful.
All right, this is gonna be another good workout for actually basically all the there's 2 halves to this like robot stages. There's the balloon stages and then there's the flash stopper stages. So
you can probably guess which one this is right now.
Yeah, we have the water physics here, where water counts as a foreground tile, and you cannot jump out of foreground tiles, out of your slide on a foreground tile. So, any slide that Fatso wants to jump out of, you have to either let complete or cancel by turning it around.
Fatso's whale kills are a sight to behold.
that wasn't even a good one.
No, but still.
Gotta be. It's actually ridiculously precise. Well, maybe not ridiculously precise, but it's surprisingly precise to get past that eddy without collecting the item.
Yeah, he tries to slow you down with ammo refills that we don't want.
Oop.
He's trying his best, though. There we go.
There we go. That's more
Wow,
legit.
that's beautiful. So yeah, the
Extremely
lower,
fast.
right, the lower freeze position there, plus no extra shot. That was really smooth.
Alright, my favorite screen. Screen where every slide is a different time.
The true test of your Mega Man 4 abilities is to be able to beat just mashing the A button with time slides there.
As Baron calls it, the free electron lag this game.
Alright, we're trying to set up
I'm gonna try
another...
for another animation skip here. Yo, got it.
Nice,
This one's
excellent.
easier.
Yeah, this one you can kind of use the water physics to float in the correct direction, or the correct area. Unlike the Pharaoh one, it's a lot more precise. But that one saves a lot of time here. It's like close to 2 seconds, right?
That's like a second and a half for each. No, sorry. It's like 1.2 in Pharaoh, and maybe maybe it's 1.5 there, but
Okay. Yeah, for some reason I was thinking the dive one was more.
maybe the dive one is more because it is a higher jump, right? But like I don't know how much that matters.
So
Anyways,
we got another
flash stopper stage.
Yeah.
Nice.
Good luck, Bat. Nice.
Yeah, you get balloon, flash stopper, and Pharaoh shot in the first 2 stages, and you mostly use those to just completely destroy the rest of the 8 robos. Mostly if you're swapping to a weapon, it's because you're gonna use it to fight the boss anyway. Very nice. Big ammo.
Thanks for the big drop.
This is another good test of your Mega Man 4 movement. If you can reliably one flash this area. I think my jump. Oh, never mind. My jump wasn't too
nice.
high.
We have Drill Man, who likes to dive. He will always start off with a dive here. You can always predictably know when he's going to come up for his from his first dive. And then we just kind of have to stay close to him and hope that he doesn't do it again. And there he goes.
like that. Yeah, each one costs a little over 4 seconds, and he can do none of them, or he can do a few. You like to see that pattern where he runs across.
Oh my god! It was so
He was
close.
going. He was going. Nice. So that's not too bad. Like one is perfectly fine.
Yeah, one's pretty average.
I saved time on my PB.
But yeah, you can be on great pace, come here, get 3 dives, and it's like, okay, well,
Yeah.
that sucks.
And then last we have Toadman stage, another flash stopper, but like
Deceptively
a lot of
easy stage.
a lot of unique like movements stuff that happens here, like the rain on the first screen and the waterfalls on the following screens, where if you're off a little bit, it can be extremely dangerous.
Yeah, there's a little,
Even just like I still get killed by the rain screen somehow. Sometimes it's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's just a little bit of an optical illusion. Like you have to be a little closer to the ledge than you normally think you would have to.
Oh, pardon. All right.
And then the drops in this screen can be a little bit of a pain too.
Oh my goodness. All right, whatever. I have that extra flash stopper to use. It's fine.
So there is a mini boss you can see starting to spawn in there, but by flashing as we enter the screen, we can skip right excuse me, past him with a deboost. We'll do the same trick here.
Yeah, his hitbox or his hurtbox still exists, but you can get by him without having to kill him.
Shout out to Chumley.
Always love to
Well,
see
I
those
mean,
slide
like,
cancels
practically
underwater.
just sliding in this game is shoutouts to Chelney, but specifically the the slide cancel there, something that Chelney innovated like 5-6 years ago.
Slide cancel in this game that wasn't added by Papat, huh?
I know. It's weird to think about.
I mean, they can't all be made by me, right?
They can. They absolutely can. That one wasn't though.
Cool. Solid 8 robos.
Yeah. You take out the death, it becomes like solid mid 37 pace. But them's the breaks.
Yeah. Mega Man 4 is gonna get you one way or the other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not an easy game like Mega Man 3 where Fatso can just play it deathless every time. Cossack 1, super fun stage.
These games are both easy. It's just that sometimes you just die in Mega Man 4.
These Slinkies for some reason have 6 HP. I don't know why. But nice use of like the Charge Buster to kind of help mashing those down without having to slow down.
That's another really fun practice screen, although it tires out the arm pretty quickly. Holding charges is one of the more intense things you have to do. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Alright.
Get by all the up and downs here, and
Felt like a D-pad thing.
Yo, I got the despawn. Let's go.
Oh, that's sick. That was a really quick one too.
It's not worth going for unless you do it quick. If you do it slow, you're actually losing time.
yeah, as Chelney would like to yell at a lot of new runners.
Almost.
No, I've been doing the double bonk on purpose there. The reason for that is that it's like way safer.
Fair.
And I was like, when I was doing prep runs, like I could not get past overhang screen. It was impossible. So I just settled on a strat. Hello. Settled on a strat that would let me get past overhang every time.
Nice.
Not even close.
Last HP is the most important one.
Uh-huh.
It's the only important one.
Yeah. One thing to note, like, most of the weapons that you hire in this game have only a single pixel where they actually deal damage to enemies and bosses. On Mothria there, the boss's hitbox is fairly small, so it's pretty easy to miss.
Yeah, and ammo's not that important yet, but I do have to be, cognizant of what I'm missing, right? Missing will have consequences if I do it too much. I think this run's at about the right pace to try triple balloon.
Oh, baby.
That's good.
Easy. I totally thought I had it. Perfect setup. Alright, so that's okay. I'm going to have to save a couple balloons in random places because of this, but it's fine.
I admire the confidence, though.
Yeah.
This is a good opportunity to save one. Nice.
Know your backups, kids. Nice. It's a cool strat.
Very nice, yeah. Sneak through.
No, actually, that was the only one I needed to save. How about that?
A little micro slide scares me. It's a nice one.
Alright, and good old square machine.
We love this guy.
Everybody loves this guy.
So he will give you either 1, 2, or 3 passes here. We're going to try to kill him in 2 cycles. But the difference
Fast
between
is slow, slow is fast.
so that's the
fast,
worst
so
pattern.
slow.
Yeah.
It's fast, that's
I think the difference between like the best and the worst pattern here is like 12 seconds. I think. And Fatso has a 1-1 in his PB, so he has to compete with that. You can just come here and lose 12 seconds through no fault of your own. And like the cherry on top is that the best pattern is only a 10% chance, and this is the most
Each
common
time.
pattern.
The best pattern is a 1% chance across the
Right,
fight,
right,
so.
right. Cool. Well,
Again,
executed fight,
last
but,
HP is the only one that matters.
Yep.
So missing a dust shot there would have sucked, but since I didn't, we're still okay. I am going to be using a modified refight route, which doesn't give me the chance to refill my dust at all through the castles. So that's something to be aware of.
I didn't remember what stage was coming up next, and then I remembered, oh yeah, it's the auto-scroller.
This is the donation reading stage.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much the only thing that you can do here to save time is just kill these turrets as quickly as possible, and then do lag mitigation by standing still in specific spots.
Oh, I stood a little far back for that. Doesn't matter that much though. So we refilled ring a little bit here. There is an alternative version of the ammo route that skips taking ring here as well. It's an extremely hard commit because you can't miss at all. So it doesn't even save that much time. So it's like it's only for really hardcore RTA. And only, even then, but only by a couple people.
Yeah, most people kind of use this hybrid.
Yeah. So we're gonna hold this orb over our head for the rest of the stage. It's useful for getting rid of all the Saturns. Okay, we're good.
Lag reduction here by killing these guys as soon as they spawn.
Yeah, and also getting the platforms off early.
Right.
Easy. It's not even remotely dangerous. Look, I even have full health.
We gotta get that down to 1 or 2 by the end of this fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, in Fast at CC fashion, he found some improvements in this boss fight by taking damage. So.
The only thing I really know how to do is ram my face into bosses to make it faster. Like the back up there to missing the projectile.
Yeah. Yeah, not a bad stage. I mean, there's relatively little variance in that stage, obviously, but like there are things that can happen, and none of them did, so that's nice. So I'm gonna charge up at the beginning of this stage, and then I'm gonna pause before I even shoot. And you may be curious about what that is for. It will become clear later in the stage.
I actually don't know if it's that clear with that explanation, because...
Yeah. So, holding the charge, as long as you don't fire another buster-like weapon out, it retains the fact that it remembers that you have a charge, and so you can fire a drill to do like partial damage to one of the slinky enemies coming up, and then swap to the buster to have it kill the slinky, do the other 3 damage without the explosion.
Yeah, it just like immediately releases that charge shot there. Normally wouldn't do that. Aww. It's my other contribution to this game.
Actually, yeah, that is like Suspicious
you,
number
man.
of your contributions involve just like running into things.
Yeah, ask Papat about the Yamato fight he was practicing.
Yeah.
All right, so Cossack won't move left to right if you're sliding while he's moving. Oops. So I'm trying to control his movement by letting him move a little bit and then sliding. And then, like, if you're here, you know, hanging around in the corner is a decent option. I forgot how much HP he had.
Right. Making it spicy for the fans.
I'm gonna break you, Mega Man. Best line in the series.
Yeah.
Well, actually, sorry. The Fail D is pretty good too. But I'm gonna break you, Mega Man is another classic.
Yeah. I'm the best. I'm a genius. Also pretty high on the list.
Yes, it was Wily all along.
Who would have thought?
Yeah.
Alright, we have the All Mets stage, aka Mr.
Yep.
Cav's favorite stage.
Yeah, Mr. Cap stage.
Cool concept for a stage. Really like it.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of fan games use this idea too.
Alright, best screen in the game, let's go. Alright.
Nice.
No! Alright, it's fine.
It's
Sorry.
fine.
No! I mean, actually, that probably helped me.
Yeah, that's a really a lot of tight movement in that screen. One of those shooting gallery screens.
Don't pause on this ladder unless you know exactly what to do when pausing on that ladder. If you aren't holding right when you come back out of the pause screen, you'll just die instantly on the spikes.
The ladders are
Tradition
a
of-
little bit weird in this game for sure.
I love the tradition of skipping Yoku block puzzles in the speedrun. Or in just classic Mega in general. This guy has a couple different patterns. You can stay
Ooh, I
open
missed.
for a short amount of time or a long. We generally need one long one to get a 3 cycle, but okay. We're a little behind on damage.
Yeah.
We need another long one here. Alright, what a bro.
Yeah. Or I could have gone for a 5 on that one as well if it were short, but like, my movement was bad, so I really got bailed out by the long pad in there.
Is ammo a concern there too?
I missed one ring. I'm still within pretty good parameters. I can just take a couple in Wily 3, it'll be fine.
Gotcha.
The more ammo you have to take in Wily 3, the less worth it the route is, obviously, but like, it's fine. Alright, the jump that has killed me so many times on good runs. That jump, like, because you want to cut it short, it's so easy to just die there.
That's how I know your movement's better than mine, because I don't die there. Like, if you haven't died on a particular jump, you're probably slow on that jump.
We're gonna use Jet basically as a temporary platform here for the most of the stage.
Yeah, a bit of a different timing for the jet jumps in this game from 5. 5 he comes down like almost instantly, whereas here...
Yeah, you have to be a little bit more deliberate in 4. Oop, red.
Oh,
no! 8F, why?
Yeah!
8F!
That's funny.
I'm actually
The sliding
gonna-
makers give you...
Wait, hang on. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
okay. I have health concerns, so I'm not boosting through that guy.
The sliding megas give you an
sorry,
extra
Johnny.
option for those corner jumps. You get a little bit more leeway if you slide jump around the corner. So that's how using that to his advantage.
Yep,
It's a cool
using
fight.
The rain flush to instantly fill Taco Trash's health bar here.
Well, almost got into the infinite there. So yeah, I got 6. If I take 1, I'll have 2 spare rings. I think I'll take 2. You need 16 ammo, and you pick up the large ammo at the first screen here. So, for a little bit of safety, I would take 1 small drop and have 18. But for a marathon run where I'm not even on good pace, I think I'm going to take 2.
Sounds reasonable.
Oh, pardon me. Nice weapon switch.
The ammo routing for the castle stages and classic mega is usually pretty fun. But 4 in particular, you have like I think 3
You end up with like
different weapons.
nothing.
Yeah, it's really cool how much of your weapons you use in the castle stage. Like it's really routed out pretty precisely.
Alright, so the route change is basically just going to Dust first instead of Pharaoh first. And it saves a little bit in movement and in weapon switches.
He's getting those 2 hits before he jumps there. Oh, what a pattern.
Nice.
Very nice.
Classic fight.
You can slide all the way through these capsules without them activating. So if you want to enter it, you have to be a little bit careful there. Make sure you cancel it.
Alright, the impossible refight.
Really love this strat. This one's super cool. Nice.
Excellent.
Again, I really enjoy the refights where you have to end on the teleporter because it makes them a lot different from the stage fight. You're trying to manipulate the fight so that you're as far left as possible in the end. This game has a really fun refight. Also, can be a pretty frustrating one because
Yeah, because like all the luck bosses that you had earlier are just back, right? And just as lucky.
Yeah. We didn't talk about like Skullman's shield can be a few different lengths. Like that one wasn't too bad. Wasn't the fastest, but it can be like up to 4 seconds. And then we talked about Drill Man. Drill is ridiculous.
Yeah. And Dustman also, like Dustman can really give you the business if he just keeps doing
especially
vacuum.
You have to, like, with the health routing, I think you would want to collect 1 if you get sucked up by
Yeah, for sure.
Dust a bunch.
Fasta has a wild strat where you
I would
get
not
7 hits.
So you don't want to hit him either 4 or 6 times with the skull shield, skull barrier, because it'll set him on
The pattern where it gives you all of the freezes, right? So,
It's actually pretty funny that if you fight Brightman with his weakness, you will hit every single one of those HP thresholds where he freezes you. Pretty mean trick.
Oh, nice! He's giving me the business. I realized belatedly that I should probably move. Alright, so like, the secret benefit of this refight route is that it puts me like right there for the capsule. I think that's even the bulk of the time savings there, plus the 1 medi that's saved.
Well, now the secret's out. You just told everybody.
Yeah.
So we get the first phase of Machine down to 1 HP, swap to Drill and hit him pretty high up, and that insta-fills his health.
Yeah, and it does the first hit of the second phase as well. Very handy.
That's right.
It's a pretty decent refights, considering how many dives I got.
Yeah, that was solid.
That would have been like on the button with my gold. This is the final stage. This is just the castle fight left to go. Pretty sure I have the normal amount of Pharaoh ammo, so it's not going to be a problem, most likely.
Yeah, Wily Capsule in this game is maybe just a little bit mean, where you can only deal damage to him with Pharaoh or Ring. And if you have to bust out Ring, it's a problem.
Yeah, he takes one per ring. That's not good.
I do have 4, but yeah, it's not a real option.
So we're gonna hope for spawns where we can get double hits here.
I could have gotten a double hit there, but my position was wrong.
Oh, there we go.
Oh my god.
Ooh,
that was
still
like
got
the
him, nice.
last frame.
Yeah.
Very.
And time.
GG.
GG.
Sick run.
Very nice.
Thank you, thank you. Shout out to the happy face on the computer. And shout outs to Train Song. And shout outs to Papat and Fasta for helping me commentate. And shout outs to Best of NES for having me. There's a lot of good runs left to go. So, thanks a bunch, everybody.
Always a pleasure. Thank
Thanks
you.
for inviting me. Yeah.